All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again to get started on a brand new phase of the F2P to MVP series. If you're watching the VOD real quick, phase 5, I break down what we're doing here in phases. I'm gonna do notifications and explain this all over again, but for you watching the VOD, just give me a heads up so you're not, too bored waiting. I believe Ragnarok Online can be broken down into 4 different phases, maybe even 5, depending how you perceive the game. And phase 1 is 1 to 99, phase 2 is 100 to 150, phase 3 is 150 to 180, phase 4 is 180 to 200, and phase 5 is the 200 plus end game. My opinion, if you approach the game this way, it'll be easier to break down what needs to be done at different points in the game, how to approach the game, instead of trying to take everything in and assuming that you have to be super geared out at level 100 to do the 100 to 200 leveling content. So that said, I'm going to send out notifications. Today we're going to be covering the 180 to 200 leveling quests because they're crucial for leveling, believe it or not. We're going to be covering some of the illusion investigations. We're going to time them. I'm going to have a clock on my phone, run the timer, and then we're going to see how long it takes to run certain dailies. And then what else? Well, just to give you a bit more insight so you're not too bored waiting for the thing to start up. So I want to combine Illusion of Twins, Abyss, and Teddy Bear, and that gives you 87.1 million experience. I want to combine Luanden Labyrinth because that gives you 83.2 million experience, and Illusion of Underwater on its own is 84.5 million experience on its own. So depending on how long it takes to complete Twin, Abyss, Teddy Bear, and then Luanden Labyrinth, and see how it compares, which honestly, if you have the numbers, is the same thing, you'll see that it may be worth your while depending how strong your character is, or how, I don't want to say competent because that sounds like a very bad word for this, because you're not trying to be competitive or feel like, like your character's not good. But if you got to level 200, your character is good for starters, because if you got to level 200, all the previous content becomes easier. At least that's my belief. That's the way I perceived it. If you can get to level 200, all the other content will be easier. Thus, if you can do those things, you're gonna have 3 equivalents of Illusion Underwater if you run those maps. After that, the instance rotation will vary, but I really want to have Bijou and Furlock on schedule, mainly because I think Furlock is, the Wyvern Dark Red scale is really important in this current economy, and it might continue to be relevant. Then we also have the Bijou. There's also some cards in there that are worth getting, like the Powerful Archer Skeleton card, the Powerful Treasure Skeleton card, the Powerful Skeleton card. They have different values, but the Powerful Archer Skeleton card, I believe, runs around 500 to 600 million Zenny. Last I saw. I don't know how things change, but... And then Bijou card is an MVP. Okay, that's easy. And then after that, the rotation will just depend on what you feel that you can do with ease and what is worth your time. But we're going to go over that in just a little bit. So with that said, let me go ahead, send out notifications, and we will get started. Rooster, today we are going to be doing leveling and instance rotations. We're going to figure out which instances are good for us. So let me see. How do you send out this? Okay, this should be good. Hey Simon, how you doing?
Hey Hanzo, how you doing? I'm gonna eat my egg sandwich real quick, so just give me like a couple minutes real quick. Yeah, we're a bit earlier today. Yeah, I just wanna I wanna run a lot of illusion stuff just to see how long it takes us for us to do. So, but yeah, it's just a bit more testing today, and then we're gonna like get a better established schedule, I think. Hello, Grandall, how you doing? I'm finishing up my breakfast real quick, so you know, usually it takes people some time to get started, but you know. Soda Poppins, how you doing? So oh, I started with friends. That's wonderful. Well, they now were able to post on the forum, so that's one step in the right direction. All right, so yeah, it is kind of weird. It's difficult, but they will eventually reply. From what I've seen, some people get their tickets replied to. Oh, actually, you know what time did your thing get approved? Oh, actually, hey, hey, DM me. DM me your DM me your ticket number. I got the one of the people on the forums to respond. No. No problem. No problem. Just for reference, this is the user's post. Actually, here is the user's ticket number. I have to write it by hand because you know when you copy paste from Discord into blah blah. Oh, actually, let me do it funny. Hold on, let's see. So the number is dash that, then that, and then that, and then this, and then dash, and then there we go. So it's this dash this and this okay, this is the user's post. Yeah, I got the, just so you know, I got the message about a couple of hours ago, so okay. So I put in your ticket number, I put in what you wrote, and reference the forum post thread. Here we go. Sent in. Yeah, the thing with the forums is like the time is really weird. Like it gives me like oh wait, what time did I send it? Oh, I sent this on the night at night. I sent this, so they probably replied to me last night. Okay. All right, so I replied to the community manager on the forums. I sent them your ticket number. But just so you guys know, I have no affiliation. I have nothing. I'm just like you. I am just somebody that is a little bit more you know, willing to DM them to ask questions or to express concerns or to, you know, this is the first time I actually do this to help somebody else. So don't think that I can fix everything. Okay, I can try to help you figure things out. You can talk to me, I can try to figure things out, see what we can do. But I just so you guys know, I'm not affiliated with anyone or anything. I'm just me independently, and I'm just trying to help people because, you know, this is what I do with the platform. This is what I do with the stream. Okay, problem solving, entertain, talk about iRO, show you guys iRO, fix your iRO problems. But I'm not here to fix your support ticket. No, I'm just joking. I can help you with that stuff, easy. But you know, just the same way that I helped you, I can't go beyond that. I can help you with drafting out the ticket number. Well, not the ticket number, the content of the ticket. I can help you draft that out. If you had like some, you know, major issue, you know, we can send it via the forums. If you can't send it via the forums, and that's what I can do for you. But I am not affiliated or anything. Okay, it's just me. I'm just Bear. I'm just Sun Bear. I'm just, you know, a regular person. Well, a regular Sun Bear. I try, you know, it's what I can do. So you know what, I think like the grace equipment is not a bad idea if you don't have anything else. Unless, what is your equipment? Can you just post your equipment? Can you DM me your equipment? And or actually post it on the Discord. All right, so we're gonna go in, we're gonna look at our cooldowns on the instances. Everything here is 4 a.m. That's good, but airship raid is 9:38. Ah, well, what are your accessories? What is your middle headgear and your weapon? Actually, just post it on Bearcourt. Can you just post it on Bearcourt, please? It'll make it so much easier. I know we're festive and all, but man, sometimes it feels kind of laggy. So we're gonna head on over to Einbrock. Oh yeah. Well, when Kate rolls around, we're gonna look over the here's my skills. I mean, sorry, here's my gears. We're gonna review the stats, because apparently we can do better with the stats. We can actually get curse immunity. So yeah, so there's the gear. Currently using the elegant stuff. At this point, when you become a spirit handler, you're better off using the you're better off using the grace equipments. Unless you have the cash equipment for the ram, then just use that. But like, this is what I'm doing for my, my free to play to MVP series, and I got to level 200 with this. So hey Bishop, how you doing? You know, part of me feels like I should probably do the teddy bear thing real quick, because I'm gonna stop by and do teddy bear again. So actually, no, I need to time it. I'm not gonna do it right now. So I want to time the blocks, like Luanda and Labyrinth, and then Twins and blah 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 blah, all that stuff. Hey Bear, the race for 50 already ended, but the costume still has stats. Any idea when they remove it or when it will be enchantable? I will be super honest with you. I know nothing about the costume or the stats, or not, you know. But I'm surprised the stats are still there. So if you have them, did you get them? Did you win one of the top 10? Because if you did, I'll tell you this right now. Just enjoy it while it still lasts. I don't know anything. It's just like the general thing. When something gets overlooked, it'll be there for a little while until somebody, like, you know, calls it out. They call it out and then whoop, that's it. It's going to be gone. Buddha's gone. So enjoy it. And the enchantable part, I don't know. I really wouldn't know. You would probably want to post on the forums about it and be like, hey, but then again, oh, event was extended? How can you extend that if like all the slots were already taken? So the armor, the item reform system is what they use. A lot of items have reform equipment. Some of the items have reform equipment, and Violent Dragon armor and Abyss Lake Roaring armor have a particular effect. Gun Rooks, freeze! Oh, Kate's right. Kate is very right. It makes me feel like I stand a chance. Yep, people are paying 10 million zenny for that because people want to make the Abyss Dragon armor, Roaring Abyss, you know what I mean. They want to make those armors because they're really good. It's kind of true. We don't really use Silvervine stem screen anymore. So Yeah, that's why I tell people you should be running the illusion. You should be running the airship raid content. It's gonna be a good Zen. If you have steel, if you have an assassin class and you use steel, easy 10 million Zenny if you steal it, you know. Sometimes you may steal the armor, which has been the unfortunate case for Chata, but if you get lucky, just saying, easy 10 million Zenny, just like that. Okay, yeah, that's that is automatic. Yep. I was like, wow, another Doram just like me, and it's like, nope. But yeah, so I think, you know, besides the daily quest that we're doing here, we're also going to talk about the Zenny value, approximate Zenny value and valuables for each instance and why they may or may not matter. Why they may or may not matter depending on the, you know, market. But a lot of things may revolve around the market because, look, for starters, we need Zenny. We need to upkeep the Zenny to pay for syrups. We need healing consumables so we can keep doing the things that we're doing. It's just the way it goes. There's no other way about it. That's just the way it goes. And right now, I already have a few instances in mind that are either easy or they hold a particular value. Oh, actually, there was okay, well. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that is such a bad idea, but I guess we have to like keep the mobbing to a minimum still. It's fine. You learn from this kind of stuff anyways. So anyways, back to the 4 to 6 rule. I don't want to think that they were starting to walk towards me to get that, you know, part of the mob. I don't want to think that. Oh, come on. I mean, I already got his name anyways, so that's all I needed. What's up, Vivid Dork? How you doing? It's good. Yeah, I can't get over the story from the job change, you know. It makes me think about the concept of, like, you know, fourth class and, you know, class advancements. Like, you know, at least the rebellion, they're like a group of people, you know, they're like a group of people out in Einbeck that, you know, they're rebellions, right? Although you become a rebellion, you know, in Ibrock, because I guess that's kind of where it starts, right? They're based over there. And then the ninja, there's a ninja clan, and then there's like a story about how there's like an advancement to these guys. Like, oh yeah, these are like the classes that they're, you know, they're like the warriors of the night, and, you know, all that stuff. But then it's like, you know, Doram is like, oh hey, you know, I'm a Doram, and then this little tiger thought I was just like him. It's like he tells the spirit of the forest, hey, it smells just like me, for real. And it's like, you get brought in, and then you save them from like someone who had heard the legend about them and wanted to consume them, and then ta-da, you now have these abilities from their spirits that are always with you when you need them. So it's very unique in the sense that Spirit Handler is not a guild, as opposed to like the Rebellion. I don't know about Night Watch job change quest, but I can already imagine. So the Lovelian buffs are available not only when they mess up, but like mostly when they mess up. Yeah, because I think there was an instance where they kind of just gave it for like, you know, for fun, but I can't remember. I think it was really just them when their maintenance goes on for too long. I think that's when they do it. I think that's really when, yeah. I guess when they mess up, yeah. Like a compensation type of thing, but as some events too. What do you mean as some events too, like Halloween? Hey Frameworks, how you doing? So we need Abyss Man, we need the Juliant and the White Porcelio. There's one right there. I don't know why they did that though. I mean, maybe because Halloween, yeah, probably, I don't know. Like I wasn't there when they did that. Like I didn't see the message to why they gave us that the Lovely in that time. So we just need the Juliant and then we should be good. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, nope. That's Porcelio. Porcelio. That's right. No, that was the Porcelio. Oh, here we go. And we are done here. Hola, Kogooks. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have teleports like that. I gotta go back to Hugo. Yeah, they gave us for that one. They gave it to us for like a maintenance that went on for a little too long. I can't remember. There was another one that they kind of like something happened and they kind of just like, all right, well, here you go, guys. This yeah. Man, people are really out there grading the those armors, huh? Surprised. Give me 1 second. I gotta get this message. All right. So let's see. We now have Shadow Element here. Level 5. Darkness. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's... You can get hunting arrows on the second floor of the Eden group with the Quivering Merchant. You're welcome. Yeah, the damage got better over time. So we are gonna do a stat resets. We still have to mob in small amounts though, so. Nah, I don't know, because I feel like people might just use this as a guide. And part of me is kind of okay with this. I just have to use Silver and Root Twist every so often, but I think it works like that. Whoa. Oh, right. The Holy Element Armor. That's what I was missing. There we go. It's pretty good damage. Oh, thanks. I don't know if you're here on the stream, but like, thanks. Very nice. Oh, I want to reduce vitality by 10 and put more luck to have curse immunity. But I want to double check with Kate before I do it, you know, just to make sure that I don't fall short by like, you know, 5 points or something like that. And also, because Kate had just said like, oh yeah, you know, it's gonna be like this. I'm like, oh okay. Too much, too much. This is good enough. Literally everywhere, pretty much. Abyss Lakes. I think I got cursed here, no? And then whoa. Somebody got a Kachua key out of the event reward box. That's pretty neat. Impressive. Very nice. She won't live this. Whoa, MVP's here. Yeah, critical wounds is kind of nasty. I think I only have the blue angel goats left. Well, almost. But at least it's just angel goats. I wish storage cleaning was as easy as it should be. Oh, Komodo. We're going back to Komodo. All right, that's cool. All right, well, no spoilers, no spoilers. I want to see when we get it in, like, you know, the year is now 2028. Ragnarok Online is still alive. Sunbear has become, I don't know. I can't come up with anything funny for this one. He has become an NPC in the game. Anyways. Oh, I'm out of here. It was top middle. Right here. It was the other one, but I'll kill these over here instead. Why does it sound like an army? Wait, what sounds like what? What sound are you talking about? Jeez. Okay, well that was almost a bad idea, but we got it done, so we're gonna just leave. All right, it's 9:38. We actually took almost 30 minutes to do the 2 of these daily quests, which we're only gonna get better at doing so. But I really do feel like this this passive is kind of detrimental. I could just skip cat meteor overall, but whatever. All right, so we'll go do the airship raid first, just to get that out of the way. Oh, you can't post links on the chat, so I can't see it. Oh, that's right. We don't have the storage anymore. I need the cat to be overweight anyway, so. CC. Okay. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it in a while. Just want to get this. I have a lot of dailies to get through, so I'll listen to it on my own time. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, the chat was kind of out of place. The in-game chat. Okay. So we're doing airship raid. We're gonna go ahead and do our daily scale. We're gonna go ahead and open up the counter for our MVPs, and in we go. Do you have a bit of making on any? So I'm gonna tell you. Let me talk about this. That's a really good question, and it's a topic that I want to get into. No. We don't talk about those things on here, Nero. Just so you know, it's not allowed. So anyways, so I don't like, okay. when it comes to, when I hear the word Zenny, well, when I hear the phrase Zenny video, or making Zenny video, I have a problem with that. And it's not like it's not that I don't like the concept, it's just that the concept is a bit misleading. What does that even mean? How is it misleading? Well, the problem is that when people talk about making Zenny in the video form, they usually end up with like some sort of how do I say this? They usually just farm one thing that's popular at the moment in the market at that point in time, but it's not something that continues to be relevant throughout the course of the game, or something that does not revolve around a mechanic or or feature or permanent feature that makes it a consistent valued item. Does that make sense? For example, the LT armor right now is very popular. Will it always be popular? I don't know, but it is the best in slots. Is there anything else that comes closely remotely close to it? Honestly, no. As far as I can tell, only specific cash up armors for certain classes come close, but then other than that, it's not. But here's the thing. No, that's cash up item. Zero. It's a very low chance. Okay, let me finish the whole statement. So, in my opinion, Zenny in Ragnarok Online revolves around a couple of things. Of course, it's gonna revolve around the market, but we also have to consider what else would anybody need any of these items for. So that means that you want to say, hey, you know what, the market, which will always provide depending on what you're looking for, people buy these items and they buy them for a reason. And one of the main reasons why people buy items is for crafting. Crafting is one of the main reasons, right? Like sometimes it could be consumables they use. Strawberries could be a thing that we can talk about. Yggdrasilberries could be a thing that we could talk about, which also fall into the crafting section because they use that to make certain things. For example, cactus needles, the stuff that they use for poison bottles, that's crafting that revolves around guillotine crust, which will always be relevant. Now, the problem with the market is that sometimes people will offer very, very, very low prices because they think newbies, which we actually do this anyways, they will, sell it to them for that cheap price. In some cases, the items are cheap, but the uptick value, the resale value tends to be a lot higher because they can just sell it for that price. Like they buy cactus needles, they buy the bee stings, they buy it for super cheap, like 1k each. The Carbonite iRO, they'll probably pay like 40k each, and then they'll just make the poison bottles and they'll sell them for like 80,000 zenny, 60,000 zenny. It costs them like 40,000 zenny to even produce in the first place. So that's that's kind of why I'm not a fan of the whole Zenny making videos, because they need to explain a concept, and most of the time some videos that I've seen that got really popular, and I'm not calling out anyone in particular, I'm just talking about like what the like they say, don't hate the player, hate the game. It's the fact that certain videos get very popular because they tend to be very good at the time, but then when you get something like, say, the Paradise Group update, and there's really not that much need of the sticky webfoots like we used to, like we are accustomed to right now, sticky webfoot price value would probably drop or just disappear overall, making that one particular item or not as relevant. Maneater blossoms would not lose to that, however. And by the way, this is not saying anything bad about anything, this is just talking strictly game mechanics. My opinion, what people do, everything has value, everything's documented. There's a value to things that are documented with an RO and the why. I just want to say that I'm talking about markets and general concepts of why people buy things and how things can fall out of favor with a different update coming in, or some sort of like fix to something, right? Yeah. And then explaining the concept of the entire market is kind of difficult. But I mean, let me tell you why it's difficult and why I haven't done it yet. First of all, I think we have most of the features in the game already at this point. But what's difficult is because you have to explain everything that requires brewing and crafting, and then you have to separate the stuff that doesn't have that much value, that is crafted, that is purchased by other players. I don't see players brewing certain items. I don't see people making certain runes. Should you explain, you know, what the crafting is for every class? Yes. Should you state what its use could be? Yes, because all I know, not all I know. For all I know, they could probably just release some sort of like runite headgear, some Dragon Knight headgear that requires the use of Millennium Shield to like increase your damage with like, you know, hack and slash or something. You know, I'm just throwing random stuff out there because it technically kind of is random. So yeah. So, and then, you know, if a cash up item gives you that much value from using a crafted item on the Rune Knight or on the Dragon Knight, then yeah, the value, there may be value to that item to being sold. So, and then I'm gonna say this as a joke, and then Driftshot is like, no, I just want you to tell me what you go from Zenny right now. And I'd be like, fine, Man-Eater Blossoms, 2000 Zenny, check Islut and Prontera. No, just jokes aside. Ask a simple question and get a video essay in return. No, but it's true. Well, we don't really need a degree in economics to explain the market. We just have to connect. I'm gonna mute the wyverns for a bit. It's actually, it's not the BGM, it's the effect. So honestly, the problem with RO is that you need interpretation for everything. And then there's times where, and by the way, again, this is not on anyone, okay? I'm just talking in general about how things are, like the telephone game. If people, yeah, and it depends which point of the game you're in, but again, which is another layer. But then it's like, but then that's the type of video that I'm not like super fond of, you know, because it's just like that one market that's gonna get tapped into, and then yeah, you know. You know what I mean? They're gonna just like burn that market down super fast. Not that we wanna, you know, take advantage of the market. It's just that, like it was explained earlier, particular item that gets used for leveling, everybody farms it, the price goes all the way down to like 500 Zenny because there's a lot of people selling. It's not as good anymore because not making as much Zenny. So yeah, that's the thing. And even if it was to qualify the video, I mean, how long am I gonna be doing this for, you know? It's better if we do the following. If we explain the game in different phases 1 to 5, we explain class-based crafting, Sage, Sorcerer, Elemental Master, and then we explain what is that thing called, Rune Knights, runes, GX, poisons, SynX, EDP, alchemist, biochemist, geneticist, iRO creations. What else is there? There's another class that used consumables. But there's also the well, you don't really market this thing, but there's also the Meister creations. There's something that they can make, Meister capsules. I feel like I'm missing one more. Like meaningful markets, you know. Well, we'll just go with this one. And then there's also like the consumable stuff, like the elemental stones for storage, EDP bottles for GX, Meister capsules, Biolo plant bottles, and full chemical protection, but it's called the glistening coats. Syrups, enriched lemon juice, HP increased potions, HP increased potion. There's something else I'm looking for. SP increased potion, Vitala 500, right? And then SP increased potion large. There's also the Vitara 500. There's also the blue herb and red herb activators, etc, etc, etc. So how does this information get put together? Okay, so you have to break down every single bit of items on there. So we're talking about the scrolls, NPC in Juno, and then elemental stones, and then you chart out the monsters that can drop it from 1 to 99, and then 100 plus. And then for the arcade runes, you lay the list flat on everything, and the ones that are popular, like you could probably just go off of Asir, Isia, personal favorite, but mechanically logical to use. Chorizos, called chorizos, and then what's it, Assyrian, yeah, and then what is that one called? Lux Anime, yeah, Lux Anime rune. And then you flat out the items. Hold on, we're not done yet. Hold on, Matthew, let me cook. I do have old glass time as part of the instance rotations, but we're talking about the basic market stuff. We're trying to explain the market based on like what are the market needs, the crafting, the consumables, and then we move on to like the quest items. Like there's a lot of things to like even go over. So you can buy tapas at the Morocco jewel merchant. Anyways, flat out the items. We'll write out the items. Write out the items and place them in 1 to 99 and 100 to 200 plus range. So, and then like, you know, EDP, super fast EDP, cactus needles, poison spores, I think, bee stings, deadly poison creation. Poison spore, bee stinger, cactus needle, and venom canine. Bee stings, cactus needle, and venom canine. Plus Carvodile Nero. And then that one's like super easy. That's like level 1 to 40 mobs, and then Carvo is like 100 plus EC from well, 140, and Carvo can drop from poison spores, but is easier at 100 plus from removers, face worm, etc. So then you say, okay, so you have an idea of what I'm talking about here. So that's like the crafting, brewing based stuff. Phases in the game, in my opinion, at least for what I'm doing, I think there's 5 phases. The 1 to 99 is phase 1. 100, well, I guess you could say 1 to 100, but you know, 99/100 to 150 is phase 2. And then 100 to 150 to 180 is phase 3. $180 to 200 phase 4, and 200 plus is phase 5, aka endgame, in my breakdown. Market wise, it's actually more like 1 to 100 is, you know, phase 1, and then actually you can probably still do the same thing if you think about it, because you know certain levels allow you to farm certain maps with certain ease, right? So you could either argue for that, or you can just say 100 to 200 is another market phase with subsections, which ends up being the same thing with 100 to 150 and 150 to 180 to 200 basically. Whereas 100 to 150, you focus on, you know, anything that is below illusion of teddy bear and abyss, and then episode 17.2 and below. Well, actually, you still focus on episode 17 because episode 18 unlocks at 180, but still, but you don't focus too much on the market on 180. It's mostly like the 17.2 market, you know. But and then you know 150 onwards, 17.2 continues to have relevance. But then you have to go in and you have to like plot out the okay, between 100 to 150 you have the dark red scale farming. Between 100 and 150 you have the honor token and safe certificate armor exchange from the +9 noblesse. And then you also have the sweet nightmare farm, which is very effective at 100 to 150 because you're leveling, but 150 plus you can still farm it. You also have like the headless mule cards that are always relevant. So it's not as easy as saying like, you know, just farm sticky wetfoots or farm man-eater blossoms, because it's not going to always be a thing. I mean, man-eater blossoms may continue to be relevant, but you know, the target before was not that, it was actually sticky wetfoots. But you know, it's just telling people where to go. It's not really explaining how things work and what they should be looking out for and gaining a better understanding, because a lot of times yeah, you were looking for that answer. No, I'm just joking. But jokes aside, once more, yeah, because sometimes people become depending on farming one single thing when there's a vast market with a lot of things out there. And I think no, that's not it, man. Like, because if you could do 0 to 1 billion by just farming Grams low TI the whole time, but that's kind of like, I'm not saying it's a bad habit, but it kind of holds you back from like the rest of the game. There's almost no discovery of like markets and other stuff by just farming the one thing, you know. Maybe there is, you know, maybe you just want to get the sanity to like get stronger and go explore everything without having to struggle, which is a very valid assessment. But a lot of times people assume that they need so much more equipment to just level up at the basic locations. So but then what? I have to keep an Excel sheet of everything that I buy, everything that I sell. It's like I could just farm a whole bunch of headless mule cards, get to 1 billion zenny like the one person in the iRO wiki Discord mentioned, and be done with the series. And it's like, what does that teach us? Farm the one location. Oh no, which actually is pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's really good. But you know, my whole thought was like, hey, you know, at least explore the game instead of being bound down by farming raw zenny, because people also focus a lot on the raw zenny farm, and it's just like, oh, I don't know about that. And again, I don't say it in a bad way. Because another thing is sometimes people rely too much on swiping. Okay, I'm not trying to justify myself for like the spending promotions that I'm doing, because I'm giving the costumes away for the community, because long term it's what I want to do. But at the same time, there's a benefit for me in getting the MVP cards by selling the rare items, because there's the difference between, you know, content acquisition and just wanting to get stronger. You can get stronger without having to swipe, but you can get, I mean, you can even swipe once and, you know, make the best of it, and you like get a huge boost and you go farm everything else and make even more zenith from an MVP card drop. But you know, sometimes people become a little too dependent on swiping, and everybody can do whatever they want, to each their own. You know, you guys know I respect that. I respect that more than anything out in the world. I respect that people can make their own decision, do their things because they want to. It's good to be free in that aspect. I'm just saying that maybe sometimes we rely too much on swiping that we forget, you know, that 5108 is 8 SP for every steal. It's the start, and 8 SP for every steal. What? No. I'm not surprised, because you still have to farm those items. People still make a lot of zenny, and they just buy the item because they don't want to go farm it, even though they have the ability to do so. I did an extra steal. It was 4908. 4908 SP remaining. So 5108 minus 4908. Oh, okay. That's not difficult. 200 SP. 200 SP divided by 8 equals 25. Oh, Simon, you're way off. You're way off. Wait, did you say 25? Okay. Oh, you saw a future. Very good job. All right. We have our MVP counter ready to go. Oh yeah, and the can steal. Oh yeah. I remember now. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. That's it. It's over and done with. MVP counter goes up by 1. Wait a second. Did it even go up? No, right? No, it did go up. I was at 42. we're now at 43. Okay, cool. So anyways, back to you, drift shots. So essentially, like, consumables will always be a thing. Crafting will always be a thing. And then the other thing you gotta know is like, oh, we have item reform. What does item reform mean? And then you can always be up to date on like item reform and see, oh, item reform brought a new item in, so people are buying this item for this much zenny, you know? Yeah, I had it 42, now 42. Okay, cool. Yeah, 4 to 6 rule. I think we'll leave Biju for a little bit later. I think we can hold off on Biju for a bit. So we're gonna just go on and do the what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna go do the I'm gonna go do Islet real quick. Wind property. Level 2. Yeah, Dios mío. Alright, let's see. Islut. I will probably do OGH, yeah. I don't do it on my own time. Because my main focus has lately been farming MVPs and running instances, so it's not really you know, I don't really run OGH for the because I have the cards for OGH, just not the OGH hard mode, but you know. I can make it any element that I want, actually. Colors of Hyun Rock allows me to make the element of Catnip Meteor and Hyunwood Breeze, and even Hyunwood Cannon to any element that I want. Yep, it's much better now. I'm also getting SPL, so... Yep. Spell parameter. So with spell parameter, your damage goes up, and yeah, it's good. It's very nice. Well, they do that for episode 16.1, but I think it's also because the item is a drop up here. So imagine being like completely flooded with that. What a shame. I can't silence the fan. You cannot steal cards. Nope. Jeez, I hate this map sometimes. Yeah, thank goodness for syrups. Well, as far as I don't think you can steal cards. Oh, wait. No, we're talking about something else. Nope. But so your friend. I am now in job table. I am not a fan of this map at all. I could have sworn I did the earth element. Oh, wait a second. There we go. There we go. All my syrups. There goes all my syrups. All right, let's see if we can do this. Nope, it teleported away. They always teleport away. Cowards. Wait, were you trying to steal cards from Airship Raid? There's really no good cards in the... Oh, Airship Crash, you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, okay. We're out of tokens. I feel like a disclaimer. Okay, okay. A disclaimer is advised where? Where exactly? Like, what is the disclaimer that needs to be there? I feel attacked. Ooh. Nah, I'm just joking. But what kind of disclaimer is required? Oh, that. Oh, I thought you said that I did something that that is unusual that made it easy. It was like a disclaimer. Did I do something out of the norm? What did I do? Lovely, but you know, even then. Yep. Yeah, I feel like running dailies is a bit of a chore still. Yeah, go get more coffee. I could probably use some, but I'm trying to avoid Sadora, but I keep finding Sadora. And I'm like, yeah. No thanks. But seriously, F2P magic Doram is very unusual. I know! Vividort, I know, that's why. That's why we're doing it, because it's very unusual. That's the beauty of this. It's so unusual. It provides the audience with something rather unique and not very well often seen. Though, you know, we could make the same. I'm gonna put all the points into luck right now. Just for like, we are gonna reset this, but I'm gonna put him in there just for now. Just for the sake of having some stats. The status attack. Talking bear is also unusual. I mean, yes, it kinda is, but here we are. I mean, what are we gonna do about it? It's just here. Abysmal Straff. We need one more Straff and we can go home. God, they're all so cluttered up. Maybe that'll force that one to teleport. I'm done with this place. I am so done. All right, so we have what now? We have Einbeck Hugo done. We need Abyss Lakes. All right, so it seems like I'm so sleepy. Goodness. Okay. So these monsters are ghost, poison, and all that for. So holy attacking. Oh, holy attacking poison is not good. Wow. Okay. Jeez. But fire attacking poison is good. I guess fire element is good for this map now. But then dark, fire versus dark is fine. I mean, holy would help a lot. I don't know. I guess we have to go fire then. All right. Well, we already have the quest picked up. Oh, I see silver. I see silver. I don't see you right away, but I see silver right there. What's up? Yeah, part of me feels like I should have slipped in. Anyways. Well, when I die, I'll go check the market, but I had something in mind. Yeah, in all honesty, this is actually rather difficult. So but just so you know, we are gonna go to episode 17.1 today. I think we have to address before we do the instant stuff, we have to do the episode content stuff. We need the Grace armor. We need to progress into episode 18 because we also need what is that thing called? The Grey Wolf stuff is also going to be useful. So oof. Wow, medium life potion. That's cool. Anyways, so the thing that I wanted to check was Sky Petite card. Ooh. Jeez. Thank goodness. Sky Petite. Okay. This might help us as we... I don't know about that. Man, where's the 500,000 Valkyrie shield guy? Syrup? Okay, so I know what to do. I know what to do. Smart bear knows what to do. Oh, well, I mean, saving here is not that bad, actually. So anyways, for what it's worth, I think we're going to go try to get our own Valkyrie shield, which is not going to be very likely, but we are going to make the effort because it's necessary. Well, I got more than I bargained for. Okay, that's one. There should be a second Valkyrie around here. It's probably gonna be in the north side. I just need a Valkyrie shield, and I know it's not worth like 3.8 million zenny. It's just not worth that much. Oh, here we go. Here's the other one. And of course, no shield. So we have to come back at 30 minutes. That's 11:03, 12:03. All right. Well, I tried. I knew I should have gone like another Valkyrie shield. Oh, I thought that was a Valkyrian armor. Close enough. It's gonna be super overpriced stuff. Okay. I'm gonna try pay on maybe 1 million at most. I think would be worth paying, because the damage that I take from the freaking dragons is too much. Like I gotta lower that somehow. $1.8. It's kind of pushing it though. That's kind of pushing a bit much, I think. I have 105,000 HP, so well, that's as cheap as it gets, I guess. I have to get it. I want the damage reduction. I have 2 dragon skills. I mean, that's going to be good enough zenny as it is, so. Yeah. The other thing is, I don't have battery carded armor, but I think once we do episode 17.1, it'll be better. Because then at least with the, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Grace equipment will put the, I don't know. I really don't know. Ultimately, the episode 18 Grey Wolf armor is kind of where we want to end up at. But so anyways, hope you guys have been having a good morning so far. Today is December 4th, and it's very, very cold outside. It's very chilly. Welcome back in. Yeah, I think this is one of those one of the most difficult maps in the 180 to 200. Maybe Thanatos Tower is also very difficult, you know, but like I guess my current emphasis is on the sole concept that these things hit really hard. They're rewarding, but they hit really hard, and it's just like not sure how I feel about it. Well, I like it. I just don't like dying here, that's all. You have to come back all the way over here, and it's like, whoop. Here I go on my little journey. Yeah, man, it feels like the whatchamacallit, the damage that we dealt while we had the Lovelian buff was just like really was maybe a little too good, you know. But hey, that's the iRO experience. Goodness. Now swipe and join the massive. I mean, we do swipe, but on the event accounts, you know, for the costumes and all good stuff to give out for the events. But I mean, yeah, you know. Let me check the forums real quick. See if yeah, hopefully we can get that soda poppins things resolved. I was checking the forums for a response on that end. Goodness. No, no, no. You just need the let me make sure I get the right statement here. Hold on. Yeah, you don't need the blessed ether dust. You just need to have like the you need to have the equipment preserved condition of like 5 ether aquamarines, or 5 ether topaz, or 5 ether amethyst, or 10 amber ether ambers. The blessed ether dust is like, it's so minimal. It's like you're still at the mercy of RNG, so I wouldn't. Who knows? Who knows? Oh crap, I moved. Whoop, if I die, I die. Oh man, what wouldn't I do about, what wouldn't I do for huevos con chorizo over here, man? And I mean, and in all honesty, it tastes very different in the West Coast than in the East Coast. Don't ask me how. It just tastes different. As well, the West Coast one, of course. I think it's the fatty content. I mean, it's the chorizo they use, right? But what I'm saying is I'm more accustomed to the chorizo back home than the East Coast. It just I don't get like what was con chorizo burritos or what was con chorizo over here. It's just I haven't had a memorable one, if anything. It's like, oh yeah, that one restaurant sounds like really good huevo con chorizo. Like, nah, doesn't come to mind. Well, I'm not gonna say where I am, but I'm just gonna say East Coast in general. The shoes are OCP. The Odorico card is from Geffen Magic Tournament. The shoes or the card? The card is, so Geffen Magic Tournament, you only fight one of that enemy per day. So it is rare. Well, yeah, the instance is one time per day per character. The instance. So you only fight that enemy once in the instance. So it is rare because of that. I know that you're gonna, I know that it's gonna be a bit more like a very, very picky detail, but you know The mobs in Geffen Magic Tournament are actually not boss protocol. No. Boss protocol. So normal and boss protocol. They're demi-human. They're demi-human, but they're not boss protocol. Only the last three, I believe, are last three or last two. Because you can inflict bleed on them, but you cannot inflict bleed on bosses, so technically you can kill the monsters with like Scar of Tara or something. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Math geek, like don't. I'm trying to like actually explain something. Don't confuse people. Wait, are you saying like demi-human or demi, like are you using demi bosses like demi-humans or? I was trying to be funny. Okay, well, you're gonna be funny after I finish explaining that, because it's the nuance is kind of hard to tell when you use the word demi boss. So anyways, so there's normal monsters that can have status effects inflicted on them. You can hit them with status ailments, but if I'm not mistaken, I need to double check this one. Hold on. What's a mini boss? Let's see. Yeah, mini bosses tend to be boss flagged, and when they are boss flagged, you cannot hit them with status ailments. For the most part, generally, that's the rule. So you can't freeze them, you can't hit them with see that's what I'm trying to talk about. That's what I'm talking about. Ignore this. Let's erase the demi boss comment. All right. So if a monster is boss flag, you can't hit it. You can't hit it with certain status ailments. That's, oh crap! I was using shadow. Okay, that explains a lot. Like for example, if you go to the Divine Prime, we look at Odorico, the monster in question. You can see that it says normal on there. And then for example, if we get to, we get to die. Well, let's look at let's look at Faye Canabian, or I don't know, you know, whatever. Point is, and you can see her here, and you can see it says on the bottom, on the right side, or below the, where it says like the AI, aggressive assist, looter, change target, change on target, blah blah. At the end it says boss flagged monsters cannot be hit with status elements, with status effects. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they can be hit with status effects. Let me double check that. Like, for example, you can't freeze an MVP. Yeah, we're talking about Geffen Magic Tournament. Yeah. I'm just establishing that the monsters in Geffen Magic Tournament are normal. The first couple of rounds is normal monsters, and then like the last 3 enemies are boss flagged. Correct. So let's go ahead and run all the way back to the last floor, do this thing again. We're almost done though. We're almost done with this place. Yeah, I do feel like these dailies do take a little too long. Trying to land in an area with not too many monsters, but here we go. This is good. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. One Bone Fierce, Treasure Mimic. Hey Wabbit Sticks, how you doing? Alright, Bone Fierce complete. So you just need the Treasure Mimic and Purple Furious. That's all we need. And then Thanatos Tower. Oh. I guess we are gonna continue leveling. I guess that's gonna be like the thing for now. One more Mimic and we're out of this place. We're good for today. There's one right here in the bottom right corner, but I felt reluctant. Come on. There's gotta be a good landing spot somewhere. Oh, here we go. This is good. We're done with this place. Cool. All right, up next we have the dreaded Thanatos Tower, which is gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, it took a little bit more effort. All right. I will need syrups though. That's the one thing that never changes. You need the syrups. No matter what happens, you need the syrups. Oh, that's not low price. Get out of here. That's not low. Wait, that's not low price. But if I get 1,000, that's way too much. Screw it. Okay. I'm kind of trying to think which dailies are actually worth doing, because it's now 11:22. Let me check my charts. I said that Twins, Luanda and Labyrinth was 83.2 million EXP. So we could probably go time how long it takes to do Labyrinth. Because right now we still want our EXP to be, you know, worked on. We still want to get as close to... Oh, that's really nice. Actually, what seats? You sit on the floor. Oh, that's the one bot. What if you put a warp portal right here and wait for it to come back around? Like, is that cruel? Just saying, is that cruel or... Who's that? Anyways, so I was thinking about how to make a this like an event kind of spot. The problem is that the the setting up north is really pretty. This one's nice with the seats and all, but like we're still lacking that like that Christmas tree. I think the area north makes for a really good picture. No, I'm pretty sure they'll work on it. I'm pretty sure they'll work on it. I'll run the timer now just for the sake of like getting the you know, into the groove of like how long is it gonna take to do this. And let's see, what was it again? It was Labyrinth and Luanda that gave me the 83.2 million EXP, which honestly, it sounds like it's worth it. Dude, what are you talking about? It took me less than a minute to get here. It's 33 seconds in. Oh, yeah, Lucky Wings. Okay, yeah, sure. Wait, curiosity killed the cat. Oh, okay. Well, I'm a cat, so I don't know. All right, well, let's do this then. The song slaps, so no, but you don't, but you need to be at the entrance to get to the NPCs that give you the thing though. They give you the quest, you know. When you enter through the back. You enter to the 3rd floor. Because watch. You enter the labyrinth here. Sorry, where's it? Right here, right here, right here. You enter the labyrinth here and you come out to here. Hola, Rata Burguesa, ¿cómo estás? Órale, ¿y qué onda? ¿Los buscas en línea o los buscas ahí en el ahí local o cómo? Pues la gatita mágica le va bien. Puede completar los quests de 180 a 200 con poquita dificultad en el Illusion of Underwater, pero Abyss Lakes continúa siendo muy difícil, pero no importa. O sea, así va a ir por mientras. Entonces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, stop. So it took 6 minutes and 36 seconds to get here and complete the daily quest. Now going back and turning it in is a bit of a different story, but I'm gonna continue it. I'm gonna do a lap on the timer, and we're gonna go over to Luanda. Did you get sent to floor 1 with the NPCs, or did you get sent to floor 1 with the in the back? I think it's in the back, right? Like you get sent to like another spot in the area, not really necessarily. Yeah, wrong option. Yeah. If you have the name of the NPC, you can set the map navigation to take you there. But I don't know how many portals it'll take you to do that. Okay, I'll take it. Ánimos. So I guess you could do that then. That's actually shorter than going to the back in the castle and everything. Well, you know how it is for me, you know, the non, you know, portal alternative. Now, you know what? You'd be surprised. It's only taking 1 minute longer to complete the Luanda. Than it is to complete the labyrinth. But here's the catch. Stop. So it's 6:30. So it's 14 minutes total to clear labyrinth and Luanda. I don't know how long it took me to clear underwater, but the combined experience of labyrinth and Luanda is the same approximately by like 1 million difference as that of illusion of underwater. So Yeah. And then we were talking about what was it? What was the other one? Twins, Abyss, and Teddy Bear. So that one takes longer to get to and do, but we'll see what it's like to do the combined experience for those 3 locations, which part of me feels it's gonna be almost the same as these other ones. So we're gonna see right now. Let me just relax a little bit. I'm gonna just stretch real quick. And then that's it. That's a stretch. Ah, man. Like every time I see people stretch, they always do that sound. It's like, I don't know. All right. So up next, we're gonna do time just to get an idea. We're gonna do Teddy Bear, Abyss, and Twins. Reset. I'm gonna start the time. I'm gonna be going over to Einbrock first. And ultimately, I need to go back and watch the VOD, but I'm gonna compare the time it took me to do Illusion of Underwater and compare it to these other locations, just to get an idea of like, hey, you know, maybe it is worth my time if it takes me about the same amount of time to do this. The experience, you know, quote unquote, per hour. You know how people always used to measure EXP like that. We'll see. I'll just do it for the fun of it. Yeah. I'll kill everything by then. Actually, maybe I shouldn't use the colors of Rock. I think yeah, it might be really easy to clear this now. Damn, make a wish, man. You got lucky. All right, take care, man. See you later. Have a good day at work. All right, then the Syrian Empire has been overthrown. We're gonna do a lap. That was 3 minutes and 55 seconds to do that. We now have twins and teddy bear to do. So we're gonna go ahead and jump over to twins right away, and we're gonna test our luck in how effectively we can complete this without getting all these other NPCs in the way. Anyways, illusion of twins, here we go. 4 minutes already. Traveling between maps, remove booking, and help, blah 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 blah. Here we go. If I run into Maya, I'm gonna stop the timer. I like how this guy's like, hey, buying the jaw, and then this guy's like paying more than him for the jaw. Like, okay. Oh man, if I find Silent Maya, I'm stopping. I don't know if I can stop the timer. Oh no, someone else here looking for it. Oh look, very respectful. A noise that cannot be heard at all is approaching. Meridia, coming with a party of one. Hello, thank you very much. Welcome to the Captain December show. My name is Captain December, not my legal name, but hey, let me tell you, you just walked into the free-to-play to MVP series. I play on iRO, the quote-unquote international server, the North American server for Ragnarok Online, and I do a lot of things free-to-play style. And unfortunately, my head got broke in the middle of that, but whatever. So, welcome, man. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask, and I'll be more than happy to assist you with whatever questions you may want to know. So, thank you very much. So you start playing IRO. That's nice. Did you play RO in the past, or is this like your first time, picking up IRO, but played RO in quote unquote, just, we don't say server names, but in other places, or... No, first time playing. Oh, first time playing Ragnarok in general, like first time Ragnarok Online player. Wow. That is very interesting. If you don't mind me asking, because look, we just met. Very obviously we just met, but people can back me up on this one. But I always ask people, and lap, and we're gonna go over to Abyss, Illusion of Abyss. We're gonna stop the timer so I can go get my thing fixed. So it took 4 minutes and 33 seconds to run the Illusion of Twins. To run 2 Illusion of Twins and come back. So yeah. I've always known about the game for a long time, but never got around to trying it. Okay, so first questions first, just to I hope you don't mind me asking a lot of questions. I'm very chatty. I'm very chatty, very communicative. So I just gotta ask, are you playing on Steam or are you playing like with the client? Like, do you download the client? Super important. Steam. Okay. How far have you gotten? Okay, cool. Okay, so you literally just started. Okay. I can make this a lot easier for you, like in terms of information. So that's pretty much the start of the game. So does anybody want to explain the Steam thing for me? Because I also wanted to come from someone else, but you know, just want to make sure that we have this from people as well. Maybe Vividort, since you're here, could probably help me with the Steam thing. Some people have run into problems with the Steam client. There are some issues with the Steam client, which is kind of what I was asking if I can ask you these questions, because it's going to ultimately lead to that in case you're on Steam. It is a... You're in the US, right? Are you like North America, or where are you at? Okay, you had some problems. Okay, cool. We can sort that out for you. Definitely. Yeah, memory leak issues. That's what I wanted someone else to say, not me. Someone else say it. So we have these memory leak issues. We're just gonna start like slowing down after a while. If I may, you could always download the client from the Word Portal website, make a Word Portal account. Oh, you don't need to download? No? So, but wait, what about this? But wait, if you make a Steam client, wait, so can you still make a Word Portal account, or what's the deal? Because, oh, are you gonna mention the iRO Wiki clients page download, or what are you gonna talk about? Go to the game installation for the, okay, but do they need a Steam client? I mean, so do they need a Word Portal account? That is the thing I want to make sure, because again, just want to make sure that we have yeah, run the game from Ragnarok.exe. Okay, yeah, that's actually much better. But they still need to do the Word Portal account, right? Or no? Because I'm asking, because no, but still a Steam account. That, I mean, I don't encourage swiping personally. If you want to do, you do it, but like, don't they have like different supports? Or is it the same support for like Steam client than it is? Or I'm not super familiar. That's why I need a little bit of help on this one. All I know is that I'm not a fan of the Steam client, and people have had issues with the Steam client. If you know the account name and password you use when registering from Steam, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you know that, then you can log in just, okay. Yeah, I think on the F2P why we got it. Okay. Yeah, I think you'll find iRO enjoyable. So maybe you could try doing that. It's rare nowadays that someone yeah, I know, right? So we're very fast. Well, I'm very fascinated by Meridia's entrance here, because it's gives me a little bit of insights on the whole, you know, approach that newbies take when they play the game and whatnot. So I'm very interested in that, because that's really important to kind of know how to approach the game, and what they know will help us figure out stuff, you know. New players, you know,
new player starting up, having questions is very good because it gives me more insight on the new player approach and what they need to know. So the very easy approach is to avoid the Steam client. I would have just done the whole, I would have just redone the whole thing. Anyways, that said, so how far have you gotten? Because there's a few quests you can do early on that would be super helpful, but I'm not sure how you've gone about the early start. If you're interested in what I'm talking about, let me just give you the quick highlights. I showed people how to start up a character the other day, a week ago. Oh wow, like maybe 2 weeks ago, I told people how to start up a new character. And there's a quest line you can follow early on that if you miss, you missed. But I mean, if you missed it, it's fine. But you know, you can probably just like look at this and get an idea of what you may have missed. I think I saw one of the video guys for Thief like a year ago. Yeah, so they changed the way you start up the game now. Like you don't start up the same way you started before. So I dropped the game completely for a year. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So if you, oh wait, that's not the highlight. Hold on a second. That's not the highlight. I thought I had the highlight on there. Hold on a second. One second. Videos. Hold on a second. Highlight. How to get started merchant. There we go. Here we go. It's this link right here. So I can almost tell you right now that you started your character again. Yeah, if you started your character again, watch the VOD. Like just if you can. It's only like 10 to 15 minutes of redoing the start. But you can actually walk away with the Eden Group equipment after you finish the academy. But you don't job change at the academy. You job change at the original guild location, and they teach you the skill quest so you can get yourself backslide and throw sand and pick stone, throw stone on your thief right off the bat. So if you did that and you got the Eden Group stuff, you also get some freebies from doing that little short quest line that I talk about in the video. And you'll be like super well off. I mean that, like it's such an easy start that you know, let me just verify, because if someone did the exact same thing I did, I have to go upload the introductory video. I would have to go record everything right now and post it, because that would have been the thing I would have posted. So let me see. We're looking at iRO newbie guide starting. Let's see, we have someone who did that in the last couple of in this month. Okay, so we have that. Okay. Let me see. Am I muted on here? Okay, good. Let's see this channel here real quick. You guys can't see my screen, but I got my screen on, so let me see. I just gotta make sure that they don't have this. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. How many days ago did we do actually, hold on a second. Let me check my data over here. Hold on a second. I need to check my numbers real quick. It's very interesting because oh, those crashes. Yeah, no, I think those crashes, you can actually move the screen apart. Damage is still okay. I'm just looking at some stuff.
Oh, I haven't gone commune yet. We're helping Meridia with the with some stuff here. Oh no, the oh yeah, oh okay, so what you did. Well, if you get backslide, you just gotta get backslide now. No commune yet. I am not commune with the with Hyun Rock. You have a costume that others don't have. I think there's a satisfaction to dressing up your character in a unique way that you enjoy it the most. I think that's what it really comes down to. So at the moment, at the time of this stream, no one has done a video on the how to get started and how they change all of that stuff. But if it follows the exact same sequence of what I did, then just remember, Bear. Just mention me, please, because a lot of people skip all that stuff and, like, you know. Come on. Anyways, but I think it also comes down to the format of how you present the information and the relevancy at each point in the, you know, video. Oh no, of course. That's what we do here. Honestly, that's what we do here. We entertain. Well, I entertain because, you know, I'm the one trying to do a thing with the channel and the streaming. I'm talking, but we have a very, very nice community on here that is very talkative. I demonstrated a couple of mentions to our display. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So real quick, as I mentioned, we do have very, very lovely community which you can join on here in the Discord if you're interested. Look, you can come and go as you please. You don't have to join in, you don't have to stay, but if you're interested, you know, join in for a little while, see how you feel, and you know, stop by and have fun and talk to us. And if you have questions, I am more than happy to help you via DMs, help you get sorted out, figure out where to go, what to do, what your friends can play, you know, where to go level. Yeah, some people hang out in voice chat. Honestly, there's people that hang out in the voice chat sometimes, so you can just jump in there, and those sometimes be people. I'm gonna be super honest with you, I rarely ever jump into the voice chats. If I ever do, I'm like, hey, what's going on here, who's in my den? But then that's like the only thing that I say, and then I just like hang out for like 10 minutes and then go back to whatever I was doing. But yeah, and Stormfell, how you doing? Storm, the stream is going great. We're currently just helping out Meridia get sorted out in terms of, you know, their client, the problems and whatnot. It's a chill game to grind. I'll just give you a heads up. There may be people who will ask you why you're playing official, not a private server. It happens a lot. When you play, you're gonna have a lot of people trying to tell you, you know, what you should do. When you play, you're gonna get a lot of suggestions from people on what you should do. if you play, my personal recommendation, if you're gonna stream, my personal recommendation is have a set goal. And you do what you want to do. Go for your goal, for what you want to accomplish, and it'll be entertaining as long as you have fun with it, and you at least, you know, double check information, because there may be information that may be inaccurate that people may say, and it's not because they do it on purpose. It's just that, like, there's way too much information in this game that it's really hard to keep up with everything and make sure that everything is good. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a problem with it exactly. I'm just sharing the my personal experience and how it's gone in the past when I first started. But I do think that, you know, everyone has something to offer. Everyone's experience is different. Everyone's knowledge is different, and the way they play the game is different. And sometimes recommendations are not so bad, because they'll give you insight on what you may or may not be doing right. And there are some things you can do right and some things you can do wrong, but for the most part, it's very, how do I say this? It's very nuanced. Like, it's gonna be something so specific that's gonna be like why it's wrong, but it has to be so specific. But yeah, anyways, are there specific builds that are optimal for certain classes? So people will have different opinions on this, because there's people that use cash up equipment to have the quote-unquote optimal build. My definition of optimal for every class stems from base renewal. At level 100, from level 1 to 99, you're going to be using the Eden group equipment. At level 100 to 125, you'll be using the Noblesse equipment from episode 16.1. You have to do the storyline quest at episode 100. At level 100, you do episode 16.1. It's called Banquet for Heroes, or Banquet of Heroes. The Royal Banquet. There's different names you'll see online, but still. The max level is currently 250, but getting to 250 is actually kind of difficult, because there's a lot of EXP required for that, and the EXP starts scaling at certain points during the game that it may be a bit overwhelming. Right now I'm level 200, but like, I'm using basic equipment. I gotta fix my armor, right? Oh, I fixed it already. So just focus, just focus on like level 100 first, and then focus on getting to level 150, then focus on getting to 180, and then focus on 200. It's a long grind, but I'm not gonna go all the way to like 250. I'm gonna stop like maybe like 220ish to 30ish. So anyways, I'm gonna continue the timer. I'm gonna jump over to Illusion of, where am I going? What did I do already? I did Illusion of Twins and Teddy Bear. So I'm gonna go to Illusion of Abyss. I'm gonna continue the timer, and we're gonna run over to Illusion of Abyss. Yeah, but the best first place to start is the highlight that I sent you. That highlight, it really just shows, you know, how to get started. You're gonna get some freebies early on, and it'll make your life a lot easier. I promise you, it'll make your life a lot easier. I tried this before. I tested stuff before. I ran the characters multiple times doing this quest to see how long it takes. Optimally, it's like a 10 to 15 minute quest if you just go talking to the NPCs and do the job change, but it's really not that bad. You can increase movement speed, so it might take a little while for you to get to that point where you increase your movement speed. There are mounts that you can get from the Merry Badger, but to get the badges for that takes a little while as well. So just bear with it for a little while. That's just the way we can. Oh look, there's a big cat over here. Oh, anyways. I'm gonna die. Wow, I got 15 kills already. Damn, there's a lot going on over there, or where there was a lot going on. It's all gone now. But yeah, movement speed is very slow early on. You have to walk around. You have to deal with it. Super important thing with iRO is that it will probably test your patience. Oh, okay. So to do that, I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna stop the timer when I'm in a safe spot. Okay. So to do that, do all your settings and everything, and then you go to character select, and then log out the normal way, and then you can relog back in, and it should save your settings. You have to like log out like the normal way to do all of that stuff, and it'll save like that. Weird, but it does work. I'm gonna log in, and when I'm flying, I'll start the timer again. And timer started. Here we go. So Kate, if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing here, I'm trying to if you go to bear court and scroll up, there is a chart, and there's like a set of quests. I grouped the labyrinth and illusion of Luanda together. I grouped up the teddy bear, abyss, and twins together. Each set of quests in that group gives you 82 million EXP or so. So I'm trying to time how long it takes to complete each set and see if it's worth doing this quest just to get the EXP equivalent to that of the illusion of underwater. And so far it looks promising. It takes about the same amount of time to complete the quest. I know, right? Very weird. But I mean, yeah. Is money going to be a problem? Okay, so I'm gonna give it to you as real as it gets. Okay, your spending will probably be minimal in the first 50 levels. Your Zenny acquisition will probably be minimal in the first 50 levels as well. First 60 levels. I think if you watch the video, I explained the consumables that you use, which is pretty much the Nepetacateria, which is like a cat fruit. The leveling spots kind of take you to either they take you to Payon Forest, and you get red herbs and strawberries, and there's other maps where you get red herbs and strawberries. Strawberries tend to sometimes sell for 2,000 Zenny to people if they're buying them. You can also go to Payon Dungeon, level 1, level 2, and complete stop. Level 2, you're gonna get a lot of skeleton bones and regular weapons you can NPC. So, you know, you NPC those and you get some pocket change. You can buy Nepetacaterias, attack speed potions. You can buy the beginner flywing. And then at level 6, you can start buying these things called syrups, which I'll show you in a second. I just gotta show you the beginner fly wings. The beginner fly wings, you can use all the way up to level 98. And they cost 10 Zenny. They weigh 0. You can use this as much as you want for at the price of 10 Zenny. Each one costs 10 Zenny. So you have to use one. 10 Zenny, that's one teleport. 10 Zenny, that's another teleport. But if you guys split up and you guys get your own kills independently, and you complete the bounty boards and all that stuff, you guys may level up at a slightly different rate depending who kills faster. If you stay grouped up together, you're gonna share the same loot. Like one strawberry between the 3 of you, 4 of you may not be optimal. So, you know, you might want to split up a little bit. But then places like Orc Dungeon, you want to group up to like not die. Sometimes you're gonna get hit with bleed and you're gonna die. You have to wait for the other person to come back. But Orc Dungeon level 2, the map outside Orc Dungeon are very decent leveling spots. You can also follow, I mean, I talk about the leveling progress on there, but I kind of take you to Coco's and what else? I think it was Coco's and Willow, so you can probably go fight those and you might still make some decent Zenny. You have to pick up items by hand. You have to pick it up by hand. It'd be like, yep, it'd be like that. So lap one, lap one is Favor, lap two is Twins, lap three is Abyss. So it takes about the same amount of time to complete Luanda and Labyrinth as it does to do Teddy Bear, Twins, and Abyss. So it's about the same time. And then if I go back to the VOD, let me just see when I started doing the, let me just get an approximate time frame. So I started doing Illusion of Underwater at what time? Okay. So I started at 132.37. Oh yeah, no, I'm totally right. I knew it. I knew I was right. I knew it. I just knew it. Oh yeah, I'm totally right about this one. I'm Ron GGWP. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So you're wondering about what it is that I'm going on about that I'm right about. I finished the Illusion of Underwater 100 kill count, not the daily, but the 100 kill count. Finished it at, show me the timer, 99 and 100. So I finished at 147.57. 147.57. I finished at 147.57. And how much time is that? That's 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, there we go. 15 minutes for Illusion of Underwater. I'll get to you in a second. Leveling in iRO is actually very, very straightforward if you know where to go, what to do. But you actually came to the right place to ask that question, because here I can tell you everything you need to know to actually, you know, succeed and make your life a lot, and I mean a lot easier. You can start by, if you want to level up any character, you can choose the class you want, but you have to follow this video that I posted, that I'm about to post, because that'll explain how you get started and where you go in the beginning. And then after that, once you get to level 26, you can ask me any question you want about where to go, what to do, how to progress, because it'll make your life so much easier. You know what? I have not. I keep things minimal. I also don't like, if that's like an overlay that goes on the screen, I kind of don't like putting things on the screen like that. Maybe I could for this kind of situation, but I don't like overlays as much. I feel like it takes away from the iRO experience personally, I think. Oh, okay, tell me more. So if I have to use a keybind, because if I have to use a keybind, then no, I'm lazy for that, but I could probably do that. That's a good idea. So I probably would need to use it though. There's some cases where it's good to have the time tracked. So I'll look into it. Is it just called live split? Like that's just how you find it? Oh yeah, you do. Okay. Oh, that one. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so that's what we got. So we have about the same time frame for like those 3 different sets of like dailies. So we're just gonna head on over to Thanatos Tower and do that. We're gonna go check the market real quick, see if we can find ourselves some cheaper syrups, because some syrups are just too expensive. I'm gonna find out. That's what we're gonna find out right now, Kate. Let's see, what am I looking for? Looking for syrup. Oh baby, that's not low price. That is not low price. Well, while we wait for that to be sorted out, I hate the price on this thing, but I have to get a few. I just need a few of these things. Oh wait, there's no syrup. So wait a second. What? Where's the goat syrup? I don't see it. It's not there. All right, we have no syrups. Yeah, I just looked it up and saw it, and yeah, that's the one. I think I might do that. I think I might have to do that tomorrow to kind of get that. We could probably keep it on the left side because it's just very few quests that we're doing. So daily manager. Hello, daily manager. I would like 3 tokens, please. So while we wait for cheaper ones to show up, if they show up, we're gonna go over to illusion. We're gonna go over to face room nest. Actually, we can do the Bijou daily and then face room and then go back to the Thanatos Tower. And yeah, that's a really good recommendation, by the way. So we're probably going to be looking into that. And in the meantime, we're going to go do a Bijou daily just for the sake of getting that done while we wait for the possibility of cheaper syrups appearing in the market, because we kind of need the syrups. Yeah, I think for me, it's just the location to location, completing the daily quest and then going back to the next place. Because I had a conversation with someone and we were talking about how like maybe it's not as optimal to run these other daily quests, killing 100 monsters. But at this point, you know, it kind of depends on how fast you're going. And here's the deal. Illusion of Underwater is a dungeon in Islu that you can go to. But you have to be level 180. Well, 140 to enter the dungeon, but then 180 to go to the second floor. Now, you get like about 83 million EXP from that place. You get a lot of EXP. However, there's other... Oh, you get 84.5 million EXP. So there's these other quests that are similar to that you kill 100 monsters in an illusion dungeon. So I combined the experience of Luanda and Labyrinth, which is 45.5 and 37.7, which is 83.2 million. And then I combined the illusion of Twins, Abyss, Turtle, and Teddy Bear, which is 35.1, 29.25, 22.75. Not respect. Twins, Turtles, Teddy Bear, 35.1, 29.25, 22.75 million EXP. And those give you a combined 87.1 million EXP. So I thought, okay, if you group up these illusion dungeons like that, you get approximately the same amount of EXP as that of the illusion of Underwater, which is the one that people say is worth running more because you get that 84.5 million EXP. So I said, okay, combine these, make 3 different sets of 3 different groups, and tally them up to be approximately the same amount of EXP. Okay, so you end up with 84.5, 83.2, and 87.1. Now, how long does it take to run Illusion of Underwater? It took me about 15 minutes to do so. How long does it take me to run Luanda Labyrinth? It took me about 14 minutes and 18 seconds to do so. And then it took me about 13 minutes and 12 seconds to run Abyss, Turtle, and Twins. So I'm like, hey, you know, so I just thought about taking the time for doing that. But when you show those numbers, the timer running on the screen at the same time as you're doing it, it does give you a bit more it gives you some more, it gives the method a bit more validity, that you're actually doing something that makes sense and is actually, you know, you quantify the time and it's like, okay, yeah, you actually make a good point. It does take you about the same amount of time to do this than just doing one place, and it just involves traveling a little bit more, but hey, the EXP is about the same. So that's it's good because it kind of puts things into perspective and may help people do something. Anyways, viewers dailies are dead. Despair. No, it's not that they're dead, it's just that they're not, you know, what we need. We're still going to be doing dailies there, Central Laboratory, but not right now. So yeah, so that's my theory, that Illusion of Underwater is equivalent to Illusion of Labyrinth and Luanda in terms of EXP, and Twins, Teddy Bear, and Abyss, and they're also equivalent in terms of time that it takes to complete. Oh, I didn't skip dialogue. I just spammed enter. Enter. That's it. You're good. Yep. Oh, what am I doing? Silly me. I have elements. Hundrook Breeze, Catnip Meteor, Hundrook Breeze, Catnip Meteor, Hundrook Breeze. Look at that. Look how fast we're going. Holy cow, I'm going so fast. And dun 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 dun, that's another one. We are now at 44 MVPs killed. What do you mean dialogue skipping video? We can't skip dialogue, man. I'm not gonna walk all the way over there. All right, let's go say hi to Face Room Nest. Pretty sure we can do that. Let's go over to the eating group. Let's teleport in. Oh yeah, it would be awesome for that. Yeah, absolutely. I have a theory, but oh man. All right, let's go over to face room nest. Sure. Let me look into it at one point later today, and then if I do need help, I'll be sure to reach out. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like, not counterintuitive, so I've seen a lot of people use it in the past, so I just didn't know what it was called. Like, I seen it, but I didn't know what it was called. So I think after this, after we turn in all of our quests for EXP, I think we're gonna just go over and try to do the episode 17.1. Oh goodness. I haven't memorized the new elemental table, so let me just look at the table real quick. Oh, shadow and undead. Wait, no, hold on. What does more damage to what does more damage to poison? So fire, water, wind. Wait, really? A new attacking property, fire to poison, level 1 is on your 50% damage. Okay, I'll take that. Colors of Hyun Rock. I don't know how to pronounce it, so don't blame me on that. I'm trying, okay? Alright. Easy now. Make a little mob. Unrope grease. Man. We're gonna be just fine. Damage is much better now. So anyways, hopefully we should be able to kill the Face Worm Queen again. And I pray that it wasn't just a total fluke that we did it. All right, here we go. By the way, this is not, killing these mobs is not difficult for us at this point. We're just kind of going with stern enthusiasm of the fight of, that's ahead of us. Because if we kill Face Worm Queen, that's really, really freaking good for the stream. We should be able to. We've done it yesterday. We can probably do it again. But because we're gonna get more snake skins, we don't have to pay so much for battle menu buff. We can, pay for our, not for the bubblegums, but for the well, actually, yeah, initially we're gonna be paying for battle menu buff, and then at some point we're gonna be like, that's it. We don't have to get the we don't have to get the BMX3. We don't have to get the BMX3 buff. We have our levels, so we're gonna just go farm. Awesome. Well, best of luck with that. And if your friend needs convincing, let me know. The best you can do is say, hey, we can play together. It's not that difficult. You see, I know a guy that knows the game. He can help us out. We're not gonna be stuck in suffering, because a lot of people don't want to be stuck in suffering. Because when you say old MMO, that tends to be a thing that some people are concerned with. But hey, best of luck. Let me know, and thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. All right. Cool. Okay, that makes things a lot easier then. All right, number 2. It just gets easier from here. It just gets easier from here. Thank you very much, Miradia. I'll let you know. I will let you know. Thank you. Good morning to you, Pixabun. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I don't know, we're gonna find out if we can kill the queen or not. The Lovelian buff maybe helped us out a little bit much, you know, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. ¿Y qué cosita estás vendiendo? Tienes mucha molestia preguntar. How's your super novice coming along? Nice. Are you doing the scouting missions yet or no? Not yet. Oh yeah, yeah, everything was definitely super. I think those buffs really made a huge difference. Okay, cool. Yeah, the scouting missions are really good because then that way, once you get to 130, you can start doing the vampire, the frozen. Well, if you can handle them, of course. And you can start turning your illusion of moonlight investigation quest for good EXP. Hey, Bush Tank, how you doing? Magic. Well, I mean, you did get a lot of equipment, so, you know, magic is the easier choice, but you can always do a second playthrough and do another super novice with physical. You can make some Zenny, you know, make up a build for it. Then you can, you know, play physical and, you know, it might be fun, you know. The Ragnarok Online offers really, really good replay value. Yeah, I mean, you do have a very good set of equipment. When I was leveling up my super novice, I had to use a face swim queen leg, and that was like my only item. Awakened freedom stick is just so much better. Lumino, how you doing? Hello there. Yeah, and honestly, doing wind cutter on a super novice, I have mixed feelings about it. Just because of the way that wind cutter works with two-handed swords or spear, you know. Bit down to it. Oh, well. At least today's another day. Tomorrow will be another day, and we just keep going forward. Because hey, I mean, gotta keep moving, right? I think the movement has been a bit better lately. I don't know. It's probably just me. I am missing one face worm, but I don't know where it is. Can I jump over? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, well, oh, you have, okay. I think that's common. I think that's common. Look, it's winter time. It's winter time, okay? For me, it's winter. It's the second winter. No details specified, but it's the second winter. It's not as rough because I'm not. Ooh, 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 scary, scary, scary. Bear, 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 bear. So yeah, it's snowed and season. You know, it's a different season. So I'm kind of just like, oh damn, well, it's already snowing again. I'm still here. And well, at least with iRO here, I can kind of keep it a bit busy. But like, you might understand the phrasing, but I can't be here forever, you know. So yeah. Anyways, that said, wintertime is rough. It's cold. It's snowy. Yeah. But I mean, gotta keep my head up. Gotta keep your head up. You know, that's just kind of what we gotta do here, and we'll be fine. Long term, we'll be fine. All right, well, let's do this. Whoa, we do 50,000 damage per hit. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Level 1 is water element. I don't have my water element on me. We're doing so well. We were doing so well. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're enjoying your time in iRO. Just letting you know, if you want to try the cat and you want physical is easier than magical, but you might want to like, you know, just want to consider that, you know, it might be a bit difficult, but it'll be fun. Just take it slow, take it at your own pace. And yeah, you need to be level 140, but killing Face Queen is another different story. Gunrock Breeze. And Oschata is once again the MVP. That's number 45. Good night, Queen. Man, that's rough. Okay, but that was kind of cool though. Like, just gonna do Lord of a Million, and I'm like, nope, bloop. All right, that's like that was fun. That was really fun. That was for you, Rooster, but I don't know if you're here, but yeah. All right, so let's go on over to Thanatos Tower. Let's go check the market. Actually, I need to use the restroom real quick. It's been 4 hours without, you know, and I drink coffee and I ate food, so, you know, I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. So as always, thank you for your support. Stick around. We are going to be going over to Thanatos Tower, but yeah, let me just go over to the Frontera, buy some syrups if there's any, and then we'll just sit in Thanatos Tower and we're gonna see how good we have it. But yeah, Lumino, just remember, when it comes to instances, just because you can unlock it at a certain level does not necessarily mean that you'll be able to complete it solo. Unless you have a lot of gear, right? Then yeah, that's when it's good, right? But just letting you know. Thank you, based syrup bender. Okay. Dark red scales. Ooh, baby, that's what I like to see. Okay, do we have any more vending? Merchant voucher expires on the 12th. We're on the 4th. We should be good. Okay, so how many dark red scales do we have on us? None. Let's get them. Yeah, gonna do a gift from magic tournament. Ooh, well, best of luck. Oh, thank you. Something sold. Okay. Wow, very nice. Man, I mean, like, wow, people buying this overnight. Ah, thank you so much. Nobody bought my Nightmare Arcluse Mimic cards. Okay, cool. We have some Zenny then. Okay, cool. Then I can hold off a bit for the shop. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we're gonna come back. I actually want to set up the shop first because we're kind of low on Zenny, but those swords sold, so we're good. And as always, thank you for your support. But yeah, of course. Did you know that you can hit the normal monsters with like status ailments like burn? No one's selling Banispati card. You can actually hit them with burn or bleed and they'll die because of the way the mechanic works. And those first set of monsters are normal monsters. It was really interesting stuff. Anyways, I'll be right back. Wait, we got the syrup, so let me just go to... Yeah, let's just go to Thanatos Tower like this. It's not going to be a problem. It'll look cooler if we just park in front of the tower, right? Maybe I should have bought some carrots. Okay, BRB. MMP is Mythical Moonlight Palm, and it's a very, very expensive not lower. It's a very expensive foot gear, but it's expensive because of it's the best in slots there is. However, it requires a Moonlight Flower card to make it actually worthwhile. So I got a snack. I got some honey roasted cashews. I love cashews. People probably don't know the value of Archie. Turtle Toes, you make, I don't know, now I have mixed feelings about the cashews. No, bro. Cashews. Cashews. Ah, ¿cómo se dice en español también? Ah, ¿a poco así se dice? Anacardo. No es de la... No, cashew nut no es de la India. ¿Así se dice? ¿En serio? Es una nuez. Lo busqué en Google y ahí dice nuez de la India y luego también dice cashew como anacardo, no sé. Marañón. Ay, esa es la tercera que te iba a decir ahorita. Marañón, así se dice. ¿En serio? No, pues va, güey. Bueno, pues, arañón. Bueno, eso sí. No, Cassius doesn't give you. No, never mind. Anyways, so now we're gonna travel all the way into Thanatos Tower, and we'll see if Ochata is capable of clearing the entire thing. Godspeed, Ochata. Do what you can. I'll be backing you up. Here we go. Whoa, that's a lot of damage I'm taking. Hold on a second. Barry's like, time out, time out. How difficult is it? You know what? I've never tried. Actually, Math Geek has tried to enchant those things. Math Geek, how difficult is it to get a circuit of time to level 5? No, just how difficult is it? Like, is it hard? Is it like easy? Is it like, you know? Hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there you have it. Or she. Yeah, I am taking a lot of damage. Deveroy, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think it'll be once I get the Grace equipment, or I don't know if I'm going to do it Grace, but I need elemental armors. Or party. Yeah, only curse reduces attack. Vividort mentioned it earlier that only attack gets reduced. I do have a way of testing it though. Wow. Yep. It's like I need shadow element armor or something. Yes, Medusa card gives Stone Curse immunity, and then you can also use Evil Druid card for immunity to Stone Curse, but you will be taking more damage from Fire Element and Holy Element as well, so... What is going on here? You guys seeing this? Oh my god, it finally died. Nah, but I mean, you're throwing Freoni card out there, man. Like, come on, like a realistic, you know, response, man. Not everyone's like super rich here. I am not using holy armor. Doesn't reduce anything anymore, does it? Oh yeah, no, I would have been taking more damage. Yeah, no, I double checked to not be taking extra damage from the shadow elements, no. Yeah, but I mean, but realistically though, like when you answer a question, your answer is your answer the one that just fits the response, or is it one that's actually helping the person that's asking the question? Like, do you think about that, or just go like, I'm just gonna throw a response to what it is? Because, you know, it is true that for anyone does that, but it's kind of expensive. See, there's like Medusa card. So, okay, that's a really good question you're asking. Let me go over here real quick. Let me just so you're not super rich, you just return to the game. Can you share tips on how to get to your level and make a lot of money decently, realistically fast? So first of all, we have to ask the question that Oshi asked because I was gonna answer it, but you know, I wasn't asking it anyway. So we have to establish what class are you, your build, and what level. You're level 90 monk. Okay, so you have to understand one thing. Ragnarok Online can be broken down. This is literally just me though. You're not gonna find this anywhere else. And if you see this anywhere else, it has to come from here. There's just no way, because I've never heard anyone talk about this. Ragnarok Online can be broken down into different phases. At least the leveling aspect can be broken down into 1 to 100. Phase 2 can be 100 to 150. Phase 3 can be 150 to 180. Phase 4 is what's it, 180 to 200. And phase 5, what I like to call the 200 plus end game. Okay, you're currently in the first phase where there's not a whole lot of stuff to make Zenny. You gotta focus on leveling and getting to 3rd class. If there's anything of value that you want to farm, if you want to farm cards, just remember, if you make Zenny, hold on to it until 3rd class. There's no point in spending the Zenny unless you're buying syrups or fly wings or consumables to help you level up. Your focus is going to be leveling up. Like Headless Mule card is a popular one, for example. But wait, don't go farming that just yet. You have to listen. You have to get to 3rd class. The best that you can do is also between levels 58 to 80, you can farm Man-Eater Blossoms to sell to buy shops, because people buy stuff for crafting in the game. You can always look up the things that people craft. You can look up Rune Knights, you can look up Assassin Cross, you can look up Biologist, Geneticist, Biochemist, and Alchemist. You can look up Sage and Professor, as well as the Scholar, and see what they buy. But the Zen is not going to be super the main focus. These are just things to help you get to level 100, because once you get to level 100, you start in phase 2, which is 100 to 150. The goal here is to do 2 things at the same time. 1, instances that have Zenny, and dailies to run for EXP. Oh, and one more thing, episode 16.1 daily quest for honor tokens. So instances, you can do Sarah's memory, and I hope you pay attention to this one, because I'm going to go on for a little bit on this one, because it's a really good topic and it always helps to kind of go over it often. I don't care how many times I go over it, I want to talk about it over and over and over, because it's worth it. And you asking that question is definitely worth it, because If you're asking, I'm willing to listen, then I'm willing to write it all out. All right. So Sarah's memory. You pick up all the food items. If you can't carry it, bring 100k zenny with you and mail them to your merchant. Overcharge. This discount will help with selling the foods for more zenny, and you can buy supplies with that with the discount, like, you know, fly wings or waste speed potions or whatever. Just minimize your expenses with the discount, but, you know, focus on the overcharge, the foods. That's the first thing you can do. At level 120, sorry, let me focus on the other stuff. At level 100, you do Banquet for Heroes, episode 16.1 quest. So iRO wiki Banquet for Heroes, and you're gonna wonder, why would I do episodic content quest for this? Well, two things. One, you get honor tokens, which you can exchange for the Noblesse equipment and armors, which you are gonna be using for your Sura. Unless there's someone else that has a recommendation for better equipment, please go ahead and say it, because maybe Sura can be the next F2P to MVP series. I don't know. Once you get your equipment, because any equipment is better than the Eden equipment at 100 plus, what you're gonna do is keep doing the dailies for honor tokens so that you can exchange for +9 Noblesse armors. Don't push it, Simon. That's too hard, man. I'm having a good time here. I'm having a good time with the cat. The super novice sounds like, oh god, it's tough, man. It's tough. But anyways, Noblesse armors can be exchanged for safe to 7 armor certificates, and the certificates are acquired by trading the gears to an NPC in the Eden group that is called the Eat Gear Mimic. The Eat Gear Mimic will eat the +9 Noblesse armor, and it will give you 2 safe to 7 armor certificates on failure. That's right, on failure. Or you'll get 5 safe to 7 armor certificates on a successful Eat Gear Mimic, you know, feed, I guess. Safe certs, safe to 7 armor certificates, can run at different values in the market. I sold them at about 800,000 because of the location of the NPC. Here's, or 750,000. I can't remember what it was. Spending per item. Oh yeah, I missed that shield. What's it? 12 to 750,000 zenny, for example. I sold one at 750,000. Then I sold another. I bought that one. It was a day ago, right? No, I bought that. I bought that. I bought that. Vending item. Vending agent. That's mine. Vending. Where are my things that I... Vending sell. Oh yeah, I sold safe certificates. 12.3 was yesterday, right? I sold them at 750,000 zenny because of the location. So... But we had a refine event going on, so sometimes people just want to pay the price next to the NPC instead of having to go all the way to the shopping board, look up the price, buy one, go back in, and all that stuff. So usually you'll sell at the market value. And they will go. Sometimes location does matter. Near refine shop. That's what matters the most. And then while you're in episode 16.1, you're also going to run the Bijou instance. There are 3 monsters in there: the powerful soldier skeleton, and archer skeleton. They have their respective values go from like 25 million. Actually, no, I think that's 35 million, 25 million, and about 500 to 600 million zenny for the archer skeleton card. So that's a chance for that. And when you kill the MVP, which will take you a long time to kill because you're starting off brand new, but don't worry, I got you covered. I killed the MVP with the Doram at level 100. It's not too difficult. It's just very time consuming. but it's worth it. You're gonna be doing it on a daily basis. I'll get into that later. Right now, finishing up the stuff that I'm writing out. So Bijou instance is huge because Bijou card, although being MVP, you have a chance. Everything that it relates to card drops is always a chance. There's statistics and probabilities behind it. You just grind at it, you do it, you'll eventually get one. Me, I have a counter up here on the top right corner of the screen so that you can see how many MVPs I've killed. And when I get the card, we'll do the statistical analysis, talk about probabilities, how it all works, blah blah blah. But yeah, it's a chance. There's people that have recommended to do these kinds of things. I've gotten MVP cards from other content because I told them set up your instance routine, blah blah blah. But at level 100, this is your basics of basics, okay? Now at 100 to 120, you also have the choice of leveling. If you don't want to do the daily quest and get your honor tokens, which you should, by the way, just do the dailies, get the honor tokens, just get them. You can also level up at Desert Wolves, and you're gonna get some pocket change, but then you're also gonna get a few items. Blood of Wolf is used for food crafting, plus 20 food, plus 20 int food. People buy that in the market. Claw of Desert Wolf, although there may be an abundance of them, is used for rune crafting. And let me tell you, there's some rune items you can pick up from the general leveling that you can sell. But here, just look at the rune materials. Keep it in mind when you're going around traveling, killing stuff. Just keep it in mind. I'm not gonna be too specific about it, but I'm just letting you know there's a drop available for that. And then you're also gonna pick up Crimson Daggers from the monsters. You can NPC with overcharge on this one. You don't have to worry too much about it. Keep Holy Elements and vend for 1 to 2 million if you want. There will be people that pick that up. 121 to 130, you're gonna focus on leveling. Oh, but before I go any further, at level 110 or so, or after you do episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, you're gonna start doing the Illusion Investigation quest. What is Illusion Investigation? Basically, you go to Illusion Dungeons, you kill 100 monsters, you get an EXP reward. Why would you want to do this? One, you want to level. You need levels. Better as any long term in the other places. Better as any. There's also a chance of dropping cards in these Illusion Dungeons. Each Illusion Dungeon has a respective level at which you unlock it in. There's 100, 130, which is why I'm emphasizing the leveling, 150, 160, 170, and 180. So you can look at this, look at the Illusion Dungeon investigation thing and the Illusion Dungeons on your own time. What? No, we're not recording this for later. I have all the overlays on there. It's not going to work. Besides, consider it practice. And then 121 to 130 right now in this patch or update or whatever you want to call it. You want to do this, these quests. They're called the Eden Group Scouting Missions. The 121 to 130. They're very easy. All you do is click on a spot on the map, and you know you get the EXP by turning it in. Here's a YouTube video that will show you how to do it. And at level 125, this is where you start making more Zenny. Kate, do Tiger Cannon builds go to 120 dexterity or no? Or do any of those builds go to 120 in general? Because I want to recommend the Wyvern thing, but I'm not sure how well they're gonna do. But still, at level 125, you do Airship Raid instance. At Airship Raid instance, there's a monster that's called the Wyvern. You fight it like after you clear off the airship, before you fight Captain Furlock. And this Wyvern in particular drops an item that is called the Dark Red Scale. There's two ways to get it. One, you either kill the monster, kill it, and pray 5% chance goes, or you use steel with a joker clip if you are not a thief class, you know, rogue, assassin. But you need, supposedly, you need 120 dexterity to be able to steal from it. This dark red scale has a purpose. It involves the item reform. If you look at the item reform, there's 2 armors in particular that are very, very highly sought after. These things are worth at least 10 million zen in the market right now. If these dark red scales, if you use steel, you're almost guaranteed a dark red scale per day, which is 10 million zen per day. Every safe cert, assume low end value of approximately 500,000 zen each. You get every 20 honor tokens you get 2 safe certs, because +9 gives you 2 on failure, 2, you know, you get like 5 on success, but let's go with the failure rate. So every 40 honor tokens, I guess so every 20 honor tokens 500,000. So assume you get, oh, you are guaranteed a scale even if you don't have the dexterity for it? I thought you need 120 dexterity. Anyways, assume you at least get 1 million to 2 million per day, depending on how many tokens you do get. But just at 20, if you can at least get 20. That's the most that you'll even need to be okay. If you can do a little bit more, that's fine. It is not guaranteed you. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying, almost guaranteed, because you could probably get other items. Right. Okay. Good. So early on, that's the kind of Zenny that you'll be looking at. Other Zenny, I'm not gonna go into all the other phases right now because the rest of the phases just involve leveling. But if we're talking about the basic Zenny so you can get to this level, that's what I did. I got the dark red scale. I did the safe search during the event. I sold them, and I just kept leveling. Now, here's the deal. The other Zenny you can do is Headless Mule card. Very popular. You can farm it in let me see. Right, Headless Mule. It's not really that difficult to even get. So you can find it in the Brasilis field, I believe. Yeah, Brasilis field 1. And then you can also look for what was the other card that we talk about on here? Oh man, don't tell me the name of the card. I know the card we talk about all the time. Sweet Nightmare. At level 130, the relevance of doing that thing to level 130. At level 130, you get access to Illusion of Vampire. Sweet Nightmare appears in that dungeon. Sweet Nightmare appears in that dungeon, and that one drops the Sweet Nightmare card because it's Sweet Nightmare, right? And you want to get to 130 as soon as possible, so you can do that. You can do both Dark Red Scale farming daily or just one, and then Sweet Nightmare card farming Illusion of Vampire. And then you can also do Headless Mule in Brasilis. Now that you're stronger, you can kill faster and spend less resources and less time killing. And you can probably farm that and get yourself better equipment than I have and level up faster, but at least that's gonna help you get some decent Zenny up onto the 130 level. 130 to 150, you can probably start doing episodic content quests. You can do episode 16.2. Episode 16.2 at 1110 to 120. And then level 125, you get access to the Imperial equipment, which will be the next upgrade from your Noblesse equipment. At level 150 in 17.1, you get Grace armor. You can do 17.1 after one. I think at 130 is a good level to do it at. But yeah. Yeah, I'll write an essay another time. Oh, hey there. Don't worry, I talk about this all the time. It'll come up again. I promise. Oh my god, these owl barons are so tedious. Yeah, we're done for now, because honestly most of my Zenny really came from those two things that I did. I didn't get a Suit Nightmare card, I didn't get a Headless Mule card, but if you do, goodness, you're gonna be so well off. Like, I'm not even joking, you're gonna be really well off. Most of the Zenny that you spend leveling up really just goes into syrups. In my opinion, it's best you go into syrups and a little bit of into equipment, a little bit. If you were to ever try to buy equipment, focus on things like middle, lower, and accessories and shield slots. Those are the ones that need to be, you know, you need to have something for them right away. Me, I don't have any because I'm doing free-to-play style, so I'm not buying any cash up items. Cash shop like OCP, like those super OP stuff. I do have Shadow Gear, full disclosure, but that's a bit of a different story. Technically, we should have a feature in the game that will allow us to get these, but you know, that's what they would originate from. But yeah, it's not, we don't have that yet. But I included it because, you know, it made a lot of sense, and you can do it without it. It's just as time consuming, if not just a little bit more. So follow-up questions. Okay, I'm gonna set, let me finish the, well, actually let me address it because it's quite a bit and I want to get to the things real quick. So, because this is important too, you know, don't worry, you're not detracting or taking away from my leveling. These kinds of questions go a long way because it helps me, you know, put things into better perspective. Let's see, what do you need as a new player? So for a noob like me, best to just focus on getting to third job by doing bounty board quests. You can do the bounty board quest, and there's also one more thing you can do that is called the Juno Monster Society. I don't know, investigators or whatever. And you have a hunting quest you can do every day, daily quests, resets at 4 a.m. server time. Good EXP, kill only monsters. Kill 80 monsters. Good EXP, kill only 80 monsters. You can definitely do that with Monk. Make sure you have enough dexterity to hit. That is the only thing that matters the most, that you can actually hit the monsters. So, yeah. Let's see. Second question. All these instances raids are completely new to me. I came from an iRO and this is it easy to follow? How can I not be overwhelmed by these episodes, Imperial equipment, blah blah blah? Here, let me show you how to not be overwhelmed by it. Ready? Let me see, where is this thing? Let's see. Highlight. That's not a highlight. That's a VOD. Go back to the VOD. Expanded edition. 3 hours. Yeah. Targeted job change. Testing audio. On the second day, we hit 100. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, yeah. I'll give you the bit of the long route for the purpose of, well, not really the long route, but I'll give you the pets. I'll give you the pets, and you can do the rest because I don't need the pet anymore. Okay, so here's how you not be overwhelmed by the episodic content stuff. First of all, if you want to just get through the content, you follow this. Starts at 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 1 second. You can follow this and you're going to get through the episode of content. I promise you're going to get right through it. It'll be very, very straightforward. You do the exact same thing that I do, you're going to be completely done with it. The other thing you can do is you can also read, which I know people don't come in to be told to read and go study something, but in all honesty, if you're going to play RO, you have to do a bit more reading. You have to like get an idea of what's going on, what you're doing to make it easier. So you can say that the video will complement the wiki guide. It's not a video, it's the highlight from what it's the VOD from what I did, but you know, I did everything live and I always do things in a way that is easy to follow and easy to understand. 70 honor tokens will be enough for your noblesse equipment, great starter equipment. Once you get the 70 honor tokens, you just start doing the daily quest. You can do the side quests and the dailies, except the dress and the maid quest, not worth as much of your time, but if you want to do them, go ahead. That's pretty much the 16.1. Now if we're gonna talk about 16.2 real quick because it's part of the question. To not be overwhelmed by episode 16.2, what you can do is you can watch this VOD. I know, right? Watch the VOD where I start the quest and pretty much tell you where to go, what to do, and all that stuff. And I promise you that you'll be doing just fine. I know you're gonna do just fine. It's not a difficult thing to do. But let me get the let me get the point of the video where I start doing the quest so that I can show you. Here we go. I think this is where it starts. Okay. So it starts here. Episode 16.2. Follow guide, I guess. Follow guide. Oh, you know, play along. Play along. We're gonna call it play along. Oh, that's not the video. Here you go. So you can play along with that one, and that will cover the episode 16.2. But you can also read about the quest itself, just to know what it entails, where to go, blah blah blah, and it'll make more sense. But again, if you just follow what I do, you should be perfectly fine. And then instances are not so overwhelming because once again, I'll give you the walkthrough for the locations. I'll probably do Sarah's memory on stream right now so you can see where to go and stuff. But the airship quests, let me see if I can get the VOD real quick. Well, I mean, it'll show you where to go right here. Is not a problem. So right here, Yeah. Yeah, so right here, if you watch the first few minutes, you'll see where the how to get to let me see, where's my chat here? Let's see. Okay. Where is it? What am I saying here? I'm gonna write how to get to airship raid instance. First few minutes. Remember, level 125 required. Level 125 required. I'll show you Sarah's memory in a little while, and then yeah. So at least if you just at least see these things, it's not gonna be so overwhelming once you see where they come from, where they go, how to go along, and it's easy to follow. The only thing is you're gonna have to fight monsters one by one, because I cannot gauge your strength. I don't know how you're gonna fight them. I don't know what build you're gonna do, but I'm a strong believer that every single class can actually do all the content if they approach it slowly, because you're meant to actually be able to do these things. It's just we always try to do more than we were supposed to, and you know, everybody tries to be strong. You know, they try to be, oh, I'm so strong, I don't have to, and yeah. So anyways, let's next up is the items you mentioned for sale. What's the best place to sell them or vend? Okay, so when it comes to selling stuff in iRO, Frontera is the main center place to sell stuff. There will be more people checking the shopping board than there will be in other places. So there's a shopping board and everything is case sensitive. If you're looking for an item, I'll get back to you on this one, but it's very case sensitive. And vending, I know you come from that different era, but let me tell you, in renewal, we have an offline vending voucher. In iRO, we have a bit of a custom thing going on where we can actually have it going on for like 10 days. We have the voucher lasting 10 days, but another service only lasts 1 day. So what does that mean? That means that you can sell offline vending for 10 days. And if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't. How many hours will it take to get to each for level for F2P players? Okay, so I leveled up during the 300% EXP event. So it took me 14 days to get to level 200, but I played approximately 8 hours a day. Before you think anything, just know this is what I'm doing right now at the moment. That's as much as we gotta know, right? So this is what I'm doing at the moment, and I have the time to do so. So that's what we're doing, and that's what I try to show, you know, teach people about the game and how to proceed, how to solve problems, what I'm gonna do, how to fight monsters, blah 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 blah, all that stuff. So it's not easy, Kate. It just ain't easy. How many hours would it take? You can probably get to 99 from 90 in maybe 4 hours, maybe. 1 to 99 rebirth will probably take you about 8 to 10 hours if you're quick about it. 100 to 120 could take maybe maybe like about 4 to 6 hours, I think. 120 to 130 could probably take about 3 hours total playtime. The scouting missions are, what are they called? Scouting missions are 1 hour cooldown, so you can redo throughout the day. You don't even have to be playing the whole time. You can just do the 4 quests, log out, go back in. So yeah, and that's how long it'll take you. And Bush Tank, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm not a goat, I'm a bear. I had a phrase for bear, but I forgot what it was. I thought about it last year. I told my friend Koala, but I can't remember. But anyways, I appreciate the comments. Agreed, my iRO brain cells just quintuple following this content. Well, guess what? It's gonna keep multiplying. You're gonna have so many brain cells you won't know what to do with them. Those synapses gonna be firing. Synapses, right? Is that the right word? I know it's a lot of information. Trust me, I know it's a lot of information. I feel bad sometimes when I just go on and talk the whole time. But you have to know these things. Like you have to know. There's no one. I'll tell you this right now, and I promise you, it's not meant to sound like, you know, cocky or whatever,
But I don't think there's anyone that's going to take this much time to explain all of these things about iRO and actually give you a full picture of how to proceed, what to do, where to go, how it works, why it doesn't work, you know, what people do, blah, 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 blah. It's not going to be a thing you're going to see very often. So, yeah. But hey, Twitch is about entertainment, the engagement, the interactions, the conversations, sharing the same passion for what we got going on here. That's, think I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, because you know you can just play iRO, but then what, you know, iRO is no game. Is that all we're gonna do, just play iRO, grind day to day? Nah, there's gotta be more to that, right? And that's kind of what I want to do with it. And that's what I'm trying to work on. But yeah, so anyways, thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah, so if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. But you know, write down the questions, let me finish up Thanatos Tower, and then you know we can go over that stuff. But yeah, any more questions, go ahead and bring them up. I'm more than happy to answer them. I just need 2 more Crow Barons. Can we just get 2 Crow Barons, please? Just 2. Oh, not these guys. Come on, man. At least we're almost done with the Void Mimics. Oh, no. By all means. There's a lot of people always think that it's taking up time. But the matter of the fact is that there's some things that I say that sometimes need to be either corrected or need to be reevaluated. No. Just one. Ah, damn it. Just wanted one of you guys. Then I gotta redo my elemental because they just stopped me twice. All right, there, I'm done with this list. Get out of here. We're done. Oh, events. You know, that's another good question. So let me sit down for this. So when I do the free-to-play 2 MVP series, I actually don't rely on events to do my leveling. Maybe you may be familiar with the idea or not, but there's people that think that iRO is so pay to win that you can't do anything without you know, swiping, which to some extent some people may see it that way, and that's fine. But there is a limit where people do spend, and you do kind of have to like get into that if you want to get into like the next tier of stuff. But that is just the other thing. Well, I do listen to myself talk, but that's just to practice my vocals a little bit better. But I talk a little too fast, and yeah, I just remember a lot of things from when I was little. I think a lot of this makes sense now. But anyways, so I don't rely on events because people think like, oh, well, you know, it's hard to do this again because you did an event and you got a lot of EXP, or you got this equipment that made it easier to level up like that. So what can I do because I don't have that, you know? So what happens is the events in iRO may or may not be worth it, but when you're a new player, just do them. One thing that people don't do is develop habits, and they don't develop routines. Like, for example, like people go to, like, you know, when you go to work and then you go to the gym and then you gotta take your stuff at home, and you have like some time to yourself, then you get ready, you rest up, next day rinse and repeat. Then weekends, it's kind of variable depending on what you want to do, you plan stuff out. But What does that even matter, Bear? Like, why do we care? You care because with iRO, you do the same thing as you do on a daily basis. You go away, you do your dailies. Events, super helpful, great. And sometimes you get lucky with economy stuff. Well, let's not call it economy stuff. You get lucky with items that sell well in the economy, or extra EXP gained from events daily, or you get reward like the Kachua key, which is cash shop exclusive, and we saw somebody get one earlier. So you do it for the following reasons: EXP, gear that gives you better healing percent with an item. I forgot what the item we have this time around, but there's one, and you do it for extra rewards, random but good. And every time you want to look up an event, go to the renewal page, and you can always find them around there. Like, go to renewal play Ragnarok December daily calendar. Oh, Snowflower Festival 2024. Let's click on that, and there you are. Click, and you see what you can get from that. And the other thing is, I didn't pick it up, but let me see if I can get to it without dying. That's Thanksgiving. Hold on a second. Famous last words. Snowflower. Oh, they didn't drop a cookie. But one of the items that they drop is a cookie. So there's a cookie that you can pick up, and it'll give you plus 30 hit for 10 minutes. Do you know how much 30 hit is? 30 hit is the same thing. Oh yeah, there's that one Thanksgiving as well. 30 hit is the same as blessing. That's as much hit that you get. You get 30 hits from blessing. That's insane. And then you can also do this event as well. Thanksgiving quest gives custom EXP, custom headgear for EXP. So you should get into that. You should take your time and do that, because it's definitely going to be worth it. Whew. All right, up next, floor 10. So yeah, do the events. I highly encourage you to do the events. I don't do them because for me they're an outlier, because they're really helpful. I know it sounds weird, right? But I kind of want the content to be so like very renewal based, or like very base, iRO, that it's like, oh, okay, so like, leveling up a character and getting an MVP card, dropping it is actually like super legit, even without having to do the events. So it's huge for me. It's huge. Yeah, go smash them. Go do the Thanksgiving event as well. There's these monsters over here, the savages as well. Do that. It's gonna do you so good. It's gonna do you so good. I promise you. It's only gonna be better. It's only gonna get better from there, I've developed great habits of playing Ragnarok when I go to work. Aww. Keep it up, Pixabun. Just don't tell anyone. I wish more iRO streamers were like you, to be honest. You know what? That means a lot to me, Math Geek. For all the kappas, I know you mean that one. I know you mean that comment. So I appreciate that.
Come on, Turtle Toes. Anyways. Ooh, Elder Branch. Nah. Nah, I get you, bro. I get you. I know it. Deep down inside, I know it. So yeah, that's how it is. That's how it goes. And yeah, I don't have much to add to that. Well, yeah, probably, yeah, but... Oh, yeah. For example, the festive cookie right here. This one gives you... Oh, never mind. Restores HP, increases attack. Oh, I can drop it. Okay, cool. I can drop it. Okay, cool. Can you explain weapon attack versus status attack? I don't have Imperial stuff. So a status attack is the type of attack that you gain from stats alone. And it's... Kate's gonna like... Kate is ready to like shoot me from here. I know you. I can feel the laser target point from like God knows wherever you are. So... basically put, status attack is the attack that you gain from stats. There's different ways to get that status attack, depending on the type of weapon that you use, be it melee or be it ranged. And I'm not reading anything right now. I just remember this. A status attack works a little bit differently than the equipment attack in the way where it goes in the formula. There are situations, very unique situations, where even if you have 100% elemental reduction from a monster, you can still receive some physical damage. For example, Face Room Nest, you know, the Face Room spit poison at you after you damage them. But what does that even mean? So if you have poison armor, you do get 100% elemental resistance. You take no damage from the poison. But with the way that it works, it's being a physical attack, and the way that it's put into the formula, into the attack formula, which is a very, very, very long flow chart, we can just say that the status attack portion of the skill does hit you, but the elemental portion of the damage does not hit you. So what does that even mean? Status attack applies differently from equipment attack. Sorry, weapon attack. So whatever you get from your weapon. Now I want to pull out the wiki. Oh, there's the flow chart. Actually, here you can look at the flow chart. But basically, yeah, the weapon attack has variances, blah blah blah. Yeah, equipment attack, no status attack. Where's the status attack? Status attack derived from the stats. Yes, there we go. I did that one again. I did it. I knew it. I'm doing a lot of damage with this thing. That's actually pretty crazy. Oh man, this is really fun. Okay, where's my meow mix? Anyways, so as I was saying, yeah, so weapon attack is the attack you get from your weapon. I'm not reading this right now. I'm actually trying to not die. And there's a damage variance depending on the level of the weapon that you use. There's a different type of variance, and I guess Orbi Refining has that variance as well. So that's when you do attacks and you try to like see, oh, how much damage am I doing here? Sometimes the attack it's not consistent because there's a variance to it. And I think there's something about like a percentage involved. I think like I only remember level 4 weapons. Level 4 weapon is a 20% damage variance. Kind of nice. I'm done with this map. I just need. Oh wait, the other ones are in the other map. What element should I be using in the other map, by the way? I keep forgetting. There's like dark and shadow, and then there's also like the wind. I think earth element was the good one. But yeah, that's the basics of the attack stuff. Weapon attack is the attack that you get from the weapons. You have some damage variance depending on the level of the weapon. It can range from 20% to whatever other the other levels are. And status attack is the stuff that you get direct from just stats alone. That's the difference between them, and I hope that helps. Ghost poison, neutral, wind. What is wind for? Poison for elemental table. Where are you? Elemental table, elemental table, elemental table. Updates, elemental table, level 4, new attacking. Poison attacks, holy fire worth in it lab, but doesn't do anything to poison, does less to that. Okay, that's fine. Shadow, ghost, undead, earth. If I use earth element, I do less to fire, but I do most to everything. Okay, so earth element it is. Kate, you're the one that made the flowchart, right? I just want to make sure that was you who did the flowchart before I say anything. No. For that, I think I'm not sure. I gotta verify. I'm asking if they were the ones responsible for it. I am not overwhelmed, but there's just a lot of monsters here attacking me at the moment. Chat, this work will never end. Oh my god, that's a lot of monsters. Oh look, there's a Doram over there. Look, it's actually a Kate. Oh, sorry, it was level 5. Level 5 grease. Goodness, I feel like I'm here forever. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, yeah, the ones that break headgears. Yeah. What a great time I'm going to have. Hissed at me and ran away. Wow. Shata was overwhelmed. Here's round 2. This is really tough. No, we're trying to finish the dailies for Thanatos Tower. We're trying to get more levels here. Jesus. We haven't even left this place, man. We're stuck here. These mobs will continue to be as relentless as you see them now. Oh, my Yengar is still on cooldown. That's for not prioritizing. How am I supposed to prioritize my job level, Kate? I can barely kill stuff. I'm handling it. And deep down inside, I'm pretty sure you think I'm handling it better than you thought I would. Unless this was the actual Summer expectation. It's like, well, I knew Summer was not handling it like that. Nothing new. That's how it's gonna be. Snake Bear's got it. He'll take a while, but he'll get it. It's fine. I just need 3 more smile givers. Oh no, not this guy. Oh, not that guy. Hell no. Nope. 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 I'll let the other guy kill it. It is, but it's gonna break my headgear right now. I don't want to. I want to finish at least this one before it breaks my headgear. But I want my you know what, you're right, it doesn't really do much. Oh, nobody killed it. Come on. I don't want to suffer here. I don't want to suffer all alone. All right, Kate, we're done here. Let's go to the next floor. Touchdown. All right. Random sealed gloom, yeah. The max job level of the RAM, well, the previous one or this one? I forgot, was it 60 for the RAM? The Spirit Handler, I think, is 50 as well. All right, for this next floor, I will be using water elements. Oh, hell no. You know what? This is actually not so bad. Well, I mean, three monsters at once is not so bad. So I guess if you approach it like cautiously, one at a time, is really not that bad. Hey, job level. I'm very close to creating the communion with the Stone Rock. Well, how's my Dragon Knight? Yeah, that's my Dragon Knights are doing. They're okay. They're kind of just parked there for now. I started working on like leveling my all characters to 200. So I'll take them on, Kate. That's Kate. That is Drowsy Kate. All right, I'll take him. Believe it or not, this map is a lot less overwhelming than the other one. Oh yeah, no, got one of, I think it was top 7, right, Kate? Top 7. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk out of that corner. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just enjoy my little corner here. Nice and cozy little corner. I'll just like go meow meow over here and, you know, and chattering and all that stuff. So, oh god, horror Thanatos showed up. Oh no, that thing. Oh no. I don't like the little one. The Horror Thanatos, I don't like it at all. It's really, really annoying. It's always breaking my armors when I'm leveling my sorceress in here. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, 2 carry timing. Look at that. Okay, I can take 3 at a time, right? Maybe. Okay, my helmet's now broke. Man, this is exhausting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jump back into the action. I can do it. Oh, I broke the thing. But anyways, just so you guys know, when you level up, if you mob, monsters have a certain view range, right? Oh, so instance of accident. I mentioned this because, you know, you guys see Kate there, but in fact, 3 to 4 monsters in every corner is not a problem because I'm very good at moving one cell at a time. Monsters have a certain field of view, and when you get into that field of view, they will see you and they will detect you and they will start chasing you. So you have to approach with caution. Make a little mob of 3, maybe make a mob of 4 if you feel lucky, and we may have over mobbed, and we're gonna run in, and then you're gonna run back in, stoop, grass, and redo, just like that. So, you know, I need to use my my other thing here. All right. Whew, that was rough. I think. Thank you very much, Potato Store. Does relog? Yeah, relogging does remove it, but if you log out here, you get sent back to town. So yeah, thank you very much, Potato Store. Hope you have a good day. I don't know about you guys, but this thing is kind of rough. Here we go. Oh, actually, Dreamwork Breeze is the first one you want to get. Oh, they're all over there? Hmm. Oh yeah, they're all boss flagged, so I can't hit them with the thing. All right, so I finished the 180 to 200 daily quests. I've also finished the Thanatos Tower F9 to F12. I don't have enough fragments to do that whole training thing right now, but that's fine. We'll just do that another time. so we can at least take maybe even like some time to do instances today. I guess we'll just do 17.1 tomorrow. 17.1 tomorrow. First thing we do 17.1. Also, there's gonna be like some maintenance thing going on tomorrow, so we're gonna be on after that, so that goes through. So we're done here. Bringing a skedaddle. And yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go to Niflheim. Maybe I can kill, maybe I can't kill it. Who knows? Hay un mantenimiento medio raro. Lo anunciaron en el Facebook, pero, o sea, va a ser un ISP scheduled maintenance. Oh, Internet Service Provider scheduled maintenance. Entonces es un poquito diferente. Pero nos van a dar EXP drops para el fin de semana, y el fin de semana voy a estar disponible en la noche. El service provider es otra cosa, ese es otro asunto separado. No creo que sea relacionado completamente a esto. Alright, vamos ahí a Niflheim. We're gonna go to Niflheim real quick. We're gonna go see the daily quest ender, and we'll see how well we can perform. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I have to talk to the guy in the eating group, right? Nah, if I time the stoop, I should live. Come on, Kate, have a little more faith. But in all honesty, doing the daily quest is just... Oh yeah, I know, but something I want to check. Check your DMs. Something I want to check. All right, so we can do the daily quests, even though we don't get a lot of EXP for them. We can still do them. All right, let's try to kill stuff before some... Oh, they call it Saint. Let's try to kill stuff before we get kill stealed. Actually, forget the timing of the one other thing. We need to not die here.
Hey, they're off by 1 cell. They can't hit it. They can't hit it because they're off by 1 cell. Oh, I get hit with the stone curse. You know what? It's actually not worth it. It's actually not worth it right now. Nope, not worth it. Not worth my time. You know what? Screw it. Zin's right. It's suffering. This is suffering. The best that I can do is just get the piano quest and get out of here. That's the best I can do. Oh crap. Yeah, nice animation luck. I had to use the silver vine root twist to get out of it. All right, so I guess we're gonna go turn everything in with the BMX3. And I gotta get that coming. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how likely it'll be that I'll finish episode 17.1. So tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna focus on doing 17.1. We need the grace equipment. So let's go ahead and grab our BMX3 buff and turn everything in. It's gonna be 200%, so we're gonna be getting 4x rates, so it's better than nothing. But hey, at least we can do phase 1 queen all the way through into you know, all the kills, right? Anyways, how you guys doing? I know we spent a lot of time leveling, but I think doing the daily quest is gonna start taking less time once we get into the higher levels and we get more SPL, we get commune. I'm pretty sure tomorrow it'll take a lot less time. But yeah, I hope you guys are currently enjoying the stream. I know that sometimes the kill speed may not be up to par in some situations, but hopefully you know, it's still quality because this is the 200 plus leveling that people wanted to know about. And I think that when you take time to do Labyrinth and Luanda and then Teddy Bear Twins and Abyss together, Turtles, Teddy's Twins, I'm gonna call it Triple T. When you do Turtles, Teddy's Twins, no, hold on a second, I'm not gonna say that. When you do Illusion of Abyss, Illusion of Twins, and Illusion of Teddy Bear, you get the equivalent DXP of that of Illusion of Underwater. If you look, some of you are in Bear Court, some of you are not, but if you scroll up, you're gonna see the charts, and I just pretty much posted that the EXP can be broken down like this. You can look at the EXP like this. I know it's all some messed up, but you just read Illusion of Labyrinth Underwater 84.5, Lone of Labyrinth is 83.2, Twins Abyss Teddy Bear is 87.1 million. EXP D sets of 2 and 3 illusion dungeons give the equivalent cumulative EXP as Illusion Underwater, and the difficulty is not as bad anymore. And today we looked at the time that it took for us to go from Frontera to Illusion of Labyrinth, complete Illusion of Labyrinth along with Luanda. It took 14 minutes. 637 for the Illusion of Labyrinth, and 741 for Luanda. We did Teddy Bear, Twins, and Abyss starting from Einbrock. So Teddy Bear was 355, Twins was 433, and Abyss was 443. So the amount of time it takes to do this is kind of equivalent to that of the Illusion of Underwater, because Illusion of Underwater was actually about 15 minutes more or less, which kind of fits the 13 minutes plus or minus 1 or 2, and then 14 minutes plus minus 1 or 2. So you could even say plus or minus 1 minute in case for, like, you know, maybe accounting for dying and going back or moss, whatever, what have you. So I think it's valuable to do those 3 illusion dungeons, just because training maybe a bit of a different story, but ultimately what matters is that you get the big boost of EXP by turning the thing in with the battle manual buff. Whatever you want to do with the battle manual buff, go back to one of those illusion dungeons. By all means, go do that if you can't handle the 200 plus dungeons. But hey, do what you want. Those, I think Hugo's still really good. Thanatos Tower is really good, so have fun with that. But now we're gonna go ahead and turn stuff in with a BMX3. So we have to turn in is the Odin, Einbeck, and what's it? Odin, Einbeck, Islut, and Thanatos. So we're gonna go to Thanatos Tower first. This weekend we are gonna have boosted EXP rates, so heads up on that one. I'm gonna be on this weekend, by the way. I'm gonna be on during the nighttime schedule. I may be on at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we might just run the EXP stuff just for the levels, because that's probably the I would say that's the higher priority right now. But tomorrow we should definitely do 17.1 first thing in the morning. I think that's a lot more valuable, because we have to get into episode 18. Episode 18 gears is probably what we're going to be rocking at the end of it all. I've been doing a little bit more research, and I think, yeah, episode 18.1 still will probably be good. Or episode 18. All right, so 51.7, 200% server rates. Let's turn the stuff in with a BMX3. That's 20% EXP. Wow, okay. That's cool. But what matters the most is the EXP we get for our job levels. Cool. I'm gonna go to Niflheim first real quick. I want to turn in the quest to get that little tiny chunk of EXP. I don't think the other quests are gonna give me that much EXP, but I just want to get that 0.1%. Oh no, Fly Wings of Destiny are failing me. You should have just walked, Bear. You're losing time. Just kidding. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm supposed to also kill the monsters. Oh, never mind. No. Everyone's drink dead or alive. No, it's the first one. It's the first one. No, wait. Where is it? It's right there, right? Oh, piano play. There we go. That's easy. Okay. Oof. Finding the quest is difficult. Damn. Okay. So we're very close to communion. Let's go over to Illusion of Underwater. We're gonna do the 180 to 200 stuff first. Yeah. So anyways, this has been kind of tough, actually.
Da, 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 da. You get 12% EXP for that stuff. That's pretty good. So now we're gonna go to Hugo and where are you going? Hugo and well, the Abyss Lakes and the it's all in the same area. I've done it, Kate. I have the commune with Hunrock. So you just point. So what do I put points into at this point? It's just like I want the Hunrock cannon, right? And level 7 is not worth it, right? For Colors of Hunrock. Temporary commune. Where is temporary commune? Oh, is this like a fight or flight kind of thing, or what? So now we're gonna turn in the quote-unquote equivalents. Oh, we're gonna go to turn the Einbeck stuff in, and then we're gonna do the twins, teddy bears, blah blah blah. Yeah. Let's turn this in 45% to maybe a level. Oh, we're now level 206. Look at that, with 29%. So now we turn those things in. We're gonna go ahead and turn in the stuff over here because we still wanna get that bit of EXP from that. 8.3 to 22, but remember the combination of turtles, teddy bear, and twins is going to grant us the same EXP as that of Illusion of Underwater, at least the base EXP. And it didn't take us as much time to do that as well, so we're in, you know, in a good spot. Oh, I was right there. Damn. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Maya's dead. I was kind of looking for Maya, to be honest, but... There we go. %, to 43, and then the last one is teddy bear, which will give us, you know, a little bit more, which will take us kind of there. You know, it's probably not a bad strategy, but you know, it certainly is a different approach to the game that we are probably accustomed to, because a lot of times people will be strong enough to actually do all of these things without a problem, but here I am struggling as Magic Cat, but I'm still getting through it. I'm still doing it, and guess what? I'm having fun doing so. No, I'm not putting up a facade for this. I really am enjoying it. It's just that it does take a little bit of time to do everything. Oh, look. Cloud Seeker. I think I know that name. Sounds familiar. Hmm. Who could it be? Turn this one in. Okay, that's a good chunk of EXP. And now we have left is Luanda and Labyrinth. So that was a good chunk of EXP. That took us all the way to 60%, which I think is worthwhile for like the amount of effort we put in. What are the coordinates to the NPC at the entrance? What is this NPC called? iRO Wiki Illusion of Twins. No. iRO Wiki Illusion of Labyrinth. And then we're gonna find, is the NPC called Andrea, Esmeralda, Irene? Yeah, find Irene. Okay. Wait, wrong place. Alberta, Aldebaran. It's hard to, it's not hard to miss, you know, it's easy to miss. So look, somebody's buying Ogre Tooth Blue Hair. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of people hanging out here now because of the event. I hope that they don't put the event NPC for not event NPC. I hope they don't do the invasion here this weekend. Oh wait, the MVP invasion. Okay, well, I guess I'm streaming the invasion then. So do you know that when you're inside a dungeon that has a maze in it, such as say, I don't know, a Matsu dungeon, or you are in the Labyrinth dungeon, do you know you can actually set the coordinates to an NPC to actually get to the location you want to go to, or you can actually set the coordinates to the map location, because this way you can actually enter to the back and just walk a few steps here, right here, and then go over here, and guess what? You're almost there. Ta-da! You're at the entrance. But guess what? This is not the illusion. Oh, you can actually go outside from here and go into the illusion investigation NPC. It's like 10% EXP for this. Oh, I was so close to that. And now we're gonna turn in one more place, and we ended up getting 5 levels today. Well, maybe a bit more than 5 by turning in these quests. Even the investigation quest granted us about maybe 1.5 levels, maybe, kinda. I think it was more like 1 level. Investigation yield a level at least at this point in time, and I think that's really good. I think that's really good. Is it worth the time? Well, if you can handle other maps, it's worth the time, because it takes you the same amount of time to do that as it would take you to do illusion investigation for Illusion of Underwater Floor 2. So, is this viable? You guys think it's actually worthwhile? I think it is. Maybe up to 210, I might drop it. I just have to see how much percent of that would be if I do it again, but no, we'll see. This, nope. And we're level 207 now. A little bit more. You got 1 job level. Yep. Do I even use Hinrock Cannon? Oh no, I don't. Right, single target. Okay, never mind. Hinrock Cannon. Ding. All right. Let's go over to Niflheim. And let's see how well we can handle. Oh, we have SPL. Look at that. Look at that SPL. Oh, 32 SPL. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, look. I got this thing going on here. Wait, why do I have two of these? Wait. Colors of Hune Rock. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, wait. It's not. I thought it already added to both. Wait. Oh, when you use the scale, it increases the damage, right? I think that's what it is. All right, let's go to a little corner over here. Actually, it's more manageable. Oh crap, I used to by accident. Anyways. Truth be told, it is a little bit taxing, but it's very, very manageable. World of difference, please. It is a world of difference. It's a little bit better. I like it. Joking, it's super huge. Yeah, we have to go do Grace. I think I have enough time to finish 17.1. Wow. No, I died. Okay, well. We'll finish this tomorrow. Let's go over to illusion of... Actually, wait. How many monsters do I have to kill, though? Actually, we're kind of... Well, we're halfway on one of them. Oh, yeah. Very brave of me. It was very brave of me. Yeah. I think it wasn't... no, it was off cooldown. Yeah, it was very brave of me. I usually wait for one cycle of that to go before I do the thing again and go over it again, but it's tough. It's tough. So let's go do episode 17.1. Let's start where we can start, because I don't know if I can finish 17.1, to be honest with you. Super important to mention that, because actually it's one or the other. It's either illusion of moonlight. It's either illusion 17.1, or we go do the 5 more MVPs and call it a day. I think 17.1 is more important, actually. One second, please. All right, let's see if we can do this within an hour. Bring me my refreshments, please. All right, let's do this. 17.1, let's begin. Actually, let's go buy some items real quick. Some butterfly wings. Man, we had quite a day today, huh? Back in we go. We go to the cat on a bullet now. So I'm not gonna read the story for you guys this time around. We're gonna just go into it, do the whole thing. Even the part with rage or lazy on it, I don't want to read it. I want to so badly, but I ran into a wall. Oh. Very lucky teleports. And I would like to finish the episode 17.1 in one go because I'm pretty sure somebody would look at this as reference at one point. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. Guess Traveler Oi posted the thing and thanked me for helping, and it's nice. When people say thanks, when people come back and say thanks, it's very nice, very much appreciated. So it's those little things that make a big difference. Sometimes it's like, hey, just playing the game and doing these things, but to people who want to enjoy the game and get better at it, or you want to at least enjoy it, getting started, it means a lot that it's actually helpful. So it's kind of like the goal of why I do it, part of it. There's also the entertainment aspect, but if I can help people, if I have the resources to do so, then I'll do it. So I think I saved in Frontera, didn't I? I don't know if I want to risk it though. Oh, nice teleport. Give me 1 second, please. I need to respond to something, so 1 second, please. Then the next part is it's not difficult, it's just a bit more time consuming. You have to go into Regan's term and you have to, you know, travel around and do certain things. If they ever made an iRO anime, something like, they have to do this part, because, you know, Lazy is just really, really, really annoying, and I love it. Like, the guy's all serious, and, you know, Lazy's just like, you know, no, like another one, like something that covers like the episodic storylines and the future stuff. Because honestly, to be super real with you, the whole episodic contents, the whole chapters thing, that's like the perfect setup for like making you know, making another show. Like, another one would not hurt, you know? Uno más, por favor. Because you've seen like the promotional video stuff that they have, right? Like, you've seen that before? They did it mainly for the mobile, I believe. I never finished it. I don't think I even saw past like the first episode, I think. Hey Rafael, how you doing? I probably should not be stretching, but oh my goodness. I mean, I should be stretching, but you made it to third class today. Very nice. That's gonna be challenging. Sorry, I'm a little tired. A little tired. All right. You want to level up another character? Let me know. We can do it. We can work on it. I'll tell you where to go, what to do. All from the comfort of my phone. And well, all from the... Not the comfort. From the comfort of my bed. And to my phone, I can just give you all the instructions for everything. And guess what? 99% of the time, you will succeed. The 1%? I don't know how to explain why you wouldn't succeed, the 1% chance, but... Oh, ignition brake is a lot more difficult. Maybe you should reconsider wind cutter. Unless you have equipment for it, but wind cutter is a lot easier than ignition brake. Ignition brake has a 2-second cooldown, relies heavily on equipment to reduce that. You also have the variable casting time, and what else can I tell you? There's also the crits aspect of it, which is also huge. Wind cutter has a lower cooldown, lower aftercast delay, easily spammable. This may sound kind of, oh man, I'm really tempted to play Dragon Breath tonight to 200. It feels weak because you need equipment for it. But let me put it this way. How many ignition breaks can you do in the same time? No, sorry. How many wind cutters can you do in the time that you do ignition brake? How many wind cutters can you fit into a ignition brake? Think about it. Like, yeah, you're missing something. Like, not even the whatchamacallit. You don't even have to like use the skills. You can just read the wiki and look at the 2-second cooldown on there with the variable casting time and then the wind cutter being instant. But there is a quest you can do. You can do the Wandering Guardian quest, but first you need levels. You need the Noblesse equipment. Actually, here, how about this? How about you? It's very long, but at the same time, it's very valuable information. I'll show you what I did with my knight. In these videos, F2P Ranger, F2P GX, Rune Knight. I think I went on the first day and it died. Well, anyways, point is, you can start doing this. You can glimpse it over, take a glimpse, look at it. The important thing here is you need to do Banquet for Heroes. You need to get the attack set. You need maybe 7 deck space, Dragon Howling level 5, Wind Cutter 5, and then you also need 2-hand Quicken. 2-handed Quicken, Aura Blade, Spear Dynamo. Get level 115 base to 120 recommended. Fire elemental converters plus lots of blue and white syrups. And then once you're level 115, you go do the Wandering Guardian quest. The Pew sets that you get from doing this whole thing, yeah, it's gonna take you a couple of days to collect the coins and everything, but once you complete that, you get access to daily quests, and to those daily quests you can get the coins to buy the Pew's plates, and that one increases your damage with Wind Cutter by 100%. You can go from doing 20,000 damage. Oh, okay. That's my take. That is my take. That's what I would do in that particular situation. Okay, cool. So yeah, so what I recommend is always based on mechanics. I don't just like do opinions, you know. I try to explain things to make them understandable, because a lot of people will say, oh yeah, I just do the cash gear, it's strong, you'll get a lot of damage. But it's like, but why? Like, you know, it's just always going to one direction, but not explaining the entire process of everything, which I think is really important. Okay, good. You can also watch the videos. Like, the videos are super helpful. They'll show you how to get through the hazy forest. And you know what? You know, screw it. If you need help doing the hazy forest, tomorrow I'll help you. I'll navigate it for you. I'll show you where to go, what to do, and we'll get that sorted out, and then you can just do the dailies, and that's it. You know, just because I recommended it, I'll take you to the hazy forest. How about that? Make your life a lot easier. What time would you be available as well, though? That's the other thing. You know what? I haven't tried that either, but I'm almost sure like it's not gonna work. I'm almost sure. But if you do that, the navigation has to be for every island. So you have to have like navigation for every single spot. I almost feel like that's what's gonna happen. Is it'd be so wonky and be like, oh, I don't know where to go. Oh wait. You mean wait. You're where are you again? Oh, because then you have to do it. You have to do it alone then. Ah. Oh, I see. Oh, I think I have to go down south, right? No, or I figure out we have to go. Oh, this is the south part. I should probably look at the map. I got lost. think it's gonna die really, really soon. Okay, yep, it's done. This one doesn't drop an MVP cards. I don't know if this, I don't think this counts. So this doesn't count in the thing. So this does not count for the MVP thing. It's like, it has nothing in it. No card, doesn't count. All right, this is just spamming enter the whole way through. Nothing going on here for us. Just spam enter. Spam enter all the way through and hope for the best. Spamming enter senselessly while reading my phone, reading a message. Come on, lazy, don't make me like click somewhere else. I have to click somewhere else. All right, Einbrook Airport it is. Oh, here we are. Hello there, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Just trying to get through the episodic content because we gotta do it. We're very close to like the next part. We've been doing dailies to level up, like those 180 to 200 level quests. And then we're doing the episodic content so we can make progress on getting better equipment for our character. So that's kind of where we're at. So just kind of skimming through the story. Ray86, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, so then we gotta go to the library. Yeah, I think we're almost at the part where we gotta be, so this is good. And then that also opens up 2 more MVPs for us to kill, but oh, I see. Are you making progress? At least? Wow, very nice. You're making a lot of progress. You're doing your illusion investigations, I guess, right? It's good. Honestly, you can get by with doing that, you know. Maybe you should hunt a Joker card. Joker card is really good to use steal, so you can go steal from the Wyvern. No, that's, well, I'm a summoner 2 and I have steel. Level 1 at least, but I still have steel. I got a Joker card. No, I know, but you also have to remember, I made this character from scratch with nothing on it. The stuff I have on this character, I built up from starting from 0 as well. What I'm trying to tell you is there is a way to get steel on the cat through a card called the Joker card that you can either farm or you can check the market, see if someone's selling it for cheap. Yeah, exactly. It's just the way you said that I'm a summoner, I don't have steel. It makes me think that you can't get the ability just because of the class. But I want to tell you that, you know, you're capable of getting it. Reassure you that you're capable of getting it. That's all. But man, stealing those dark red scales, man, 10 million zenny each. Good zenny for day. Hey, Eightfold. So the wyvern. So basically, in the airship raid, there is a wyvern on the ship, and you can steal from it. If you have a thief class, you can go steal from it. Why does this matter? Why do we care about the wyvern? Well, wyvern drops an item that is called dark red scale. You can also steal it from it if you happen to get lucky. Right? So what happens here is people do the item reform, and one of the best items that you can get right now for armors is the where is it? The Abyss Dragon, Abyss Lake Roaring Armor and Violent Dragon Shadow Armor. LT is very important because it's part of the reform. So people pay a lot of zenny for those dark red scales because it's kind of hard to find the dark red scale. It's only from that instance, and also from what is that place called? Nidhogger Shadow. It's one of the other monsters that drops that item. So it's kind of hard to get. Yeah, even better. Imagine getting 2 per day. Whoa. Now that would be really nice. If only people started selling Joker cards for like 3 million, 5 million, that would be nice. I got mine at 3.5 millions. Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Item reform is so high end. So the way I move fast, let me see. I have the skill called meow meow and chattering. These skills let me move fast for a few seconds. You as a physical have Arclu's Dash. Arclu's Dash, if you're playing physical, gives you increased movement speed for 100 seconds at level 5 Arclu's Dash. So you have a way to move fast as well. If you're a physical, right? You're physical, right? Yeah. So that's how you do it. That's how you move fast. But moving faster than that, I think this one only gives you increased movement speed for 5 seconds. That's as good as it gets for you. For me, I can move fast twice. Yeah. Well, no. The buff lasts. Let's see. Arclu's Dash. To add you 20 and increase movement speed for 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 seconds. I get this buff for 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you get it for 1 minute and 30 seconds. I get it for 10 seconds. You know what I mean? You have it good because you can keep a consistent movement speed. Me, it's just tiny little bursts here and there, tiny little bursts here and there. Yeah, but it's a little tiny burst. I'd rather move faster consistently than just like the little tiny burst. Yeah, so that's how it is. All right, so let's see. How else can we get there? Gotta go back to Einbrock now. unfortunately, but we'll make it. There is one buff that I get for movement speed for like 3 seconds every time I use the Silvervine Stem Spear, but that's for the magic branch actually, so it's a bit different. How do you set up your full screen? Like, do you match the resolution on your screen or no? Because I'm playing full screen right now. Well, I'm playing quote unquote windowed full screen. How do you have it set up? Do you just like check the box? Oh, let me guess. You have like a 1440p monitor. No, 4K. I mean, that's 4K. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. What is the pixel on that? What is the pixel on it? It's 4K. Is like that's for. But what is the How do you say it? 3840 by 2160. You mean? Yeah. So what I do is I play on a 1080p monitor. So, cause I know that happens. So that's kind of the deal with that. So. In fact, that's why I use this monitor. To be really honest with you, I use this monitor specifically because of iRO. This one isn't so difficult. It's just like go in, defeat some monsters here and there, and that's it. It's kind of funny because you don't actually have to defeat the mobs. You can just run through them if you survive. And we gotta go all the way to Einbeck to get that photo from her. Oh, you can't walk there, right? Yeah, you can't walk. Okay. We gotta go get the photo from the dresser and then bring it back to her, and then we can fight. I see. Well, I mean, if it works, right? Oh yeah, you have to talk to her first. And you have to go up the stairs. Don't forget to talk to her. If you forget to talk to her, you're gonna have to like come all the way back, or you're not gonna be able to figure it out. So you're gonna get lost. So just do that. I feel like this is about another quest. Anyways, you go here into the ornate box, take it. You're gonna go back to Einbrock. And the fastest way to do that is by teleporting back to Junda and going to Einbrock, and yeah, believe it or not, it's faster. So anyways, Guess what? We're almost done with this quest. Tomorrow, we're gonna get the Grace equipment. But today, just complete the quest. Go all the way up north here. Talk to her, give her the photo. It's her and everyone else. You go in, there's gonna be like the whole standoff. It's gonna be shooting, you know. And everyone shows up and they all get into fights. We're gonna just go ahead and spam enter, blah 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 blah. Yes, yes. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, did I change the day on the stream? I did, right? It's not completely relevant, but I'm just curious if I did or not. Oh yeah, that is today. Wow, okay, that's crazy. Okay. So that's the daily quest, but once you're here, you know, you're kind of almost done. You just have to do like a little short instance and you're good to go. Talk to this guy, blah 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 blah. Over here, you talk to Ace. Talk to Kayatos. No, hold on. You talk to Kayatos. Hold on a second. You talk to Rebellion, and then you go talk to Elena Volkova, and then you're gonna get sent over here. Enter. Here we go for the end of episode 17.1. Oh, you're supposed to talk to her first. fight this thing. I mean, we're already level 200, so it's already easy. And then you capture Illumina, and that's it. You go up. Talk here. How much did I do right now? I honestly did not even look. Oh, 134,000. Damn, son. I'm doing like 500k per tick now. All right, guys, and this. Oh, actually, I don't know if I should be talking to that guy. Hold on a second. What does it say here? Oh, and talk to Rookie. Oh, okay, yeah, you talk to him. That's it. You get EXP 3 times. And this is the start of episode 17.2. Now, as for the equipment, I don't think I can get the full grace right now, right? I need to do the I need to do some side quests too, right? Oh yeah, I need to do some side quests. All right, we're gonna leave this for tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna start with the side quest for this. If you're watching the VOD, jump over to the next video, and that's where you're gonna see the dailies you have to do for that. It's very unfortunate, I know. But I mean, later on I'll just do like the proper video format for this. All right, guys, don't forget the usual thing that we talk about on this channel. You know what I'm gonna talk about, right? You know what we're gonna do, right? If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to hit the follow button. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way that I run the streams. You're always more than welcome to join us on there on the Discord. There's a lot of lovely people on there, and believe me, they're very, very nice. And that's the type of community we have on here. What you see, the way I am, lead by example, and that's what I hope we actually have there, because we do have that. Of course we have that, but I'm just trying to be funny. But jokes aside, there's the YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe to that. Currently gonna start working on those things. The initial class, you know, how to job change and do all of those things, super important. A lot of people are getting lost. Gotta make sure they don't get lost. And then yeah, hit the follow, the Discord, and the YouTube. But we're also gonna do one more thing before we go. One more thing. We're gonna go over and say hello to a friend of the channel. If you like art and animation, that's where we're going. So let's go ahead, get ready to say hello to Spellidas Art. I don't really have a rate message, but we just say hi. And you know, if you enjoy that type of content, I mean, by all means, go ahead and watch and see if you like it. I mean, if you don't like it, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. You can, you know, you can skedaddle, and you know, we'll be fine. But you know, if there's anything in particular that, you know, if there's anything in particular you need, just, you know, DM me and I'll help you out. I'll tell you what I know, what I have in terms of information, and I'll guide you in the right direction, as I always do. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump over. I think we're gonna be greeted by a video initially, so hopefully we'll see that. If you like VTubers, I guess there's also that.
But yeah, let's go say hi to Spelly, this art, a friend of the channel. Thank you guys for your support as always. Thank you for joining in. And I'll have to redeem that later because we're heading out already. I'll leave that pending. So stop by tomorrow and I'll give you a random number fact tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you so much for your support as always. Let's go say hi to Spally. Remember, not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but you know, I like to show support when I can. But that's it, let's get going. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we start episode 17.1, side quest daily, grace equipment, and then we jump back to our 180 to 200 daily quest routine. Thank you so much for your support, and we'll see you on the next adventure.